Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Skyesports Championship 4.0 powered by AMD. Our gaming partner is Logitech and our fantasy partner is none other than Fanclash. My name is Cribs and with me is OG the Low Res Chicken. We are going to be your casters for the day. We have some amazing CSGO matches lined up for you guys.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be fun, dude. Getting to cast Asian CS after so long is a delight, right? Because we've gotten to see what the other side of the world has to offer from quite a while, but it seems to have died down here. Well, kudos to Skyesports to keeping not only CSGO but also Dota 2 alive, which you can see on the adjacent stream here. So, Crips, we're walking into today two best of threes. What do you think is your expectations set?
Okay, so I have quite a lot to say about that topic. Before I start talking about today's games, I'm just going to throw back a little towards yesterday's games, and they were also nail biting. The match that we saw at the start, Team Renewal versus Kinsugi, I thought that it was going to be a stomp because Renewal was able to win 16-3 on their first map, Inferno. And then in the next map, Kinsugi mounted a massive comeback, which resulted in map number 3, Anubis, and that was both the teams going toe to toe against each other.
Yeah.
So the fact that Team Kinsugi can make a massive comeback, reset their psyche, and get back in the groove, it tells you a lot about their mental fortitude. And
Yeah.
that mental fortitude will be required quite a lot today because they have an extremely talented team, extremely talented opponent against them. It's none other than Team NKT. So that's going to be our first game for the day, ladies and gentlemen. It will be NKT versus Kinsugi going up first. And later on at 4 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we will have Team ARAVT versus NEXGA also going live. Two amazing best of 3 series right here for you guys.
True, and we have the schedule and everything else following to give you a visual representation of that. And you know what? You talked about Anubis, right? I think what it was close to maybe 2.5 years ago where Anubis was released with the battle pass that they had. So it was a map that we all saw and enjoyed for fun, right? That just gets me begging. When are we gonna get back Cobble, man? I miss that green map. Regardless.
Well, we got another green map. It's called Ancient now. So
Nah. Let's not go there. that that aside. You know, we talked about the schedule. Let's also go through the format because we're gonna get to see a lot of action for the next few days, right? It's a few days
Yeah.
of CS that we have at hand, and hey, it's December. Christmas is right around the corner. This is gonna be my holiday feelings as they come and go. So we're finished with day one, like you mentioned. Although we will have game two, which is Clutch Gaming versus NEXGA replayed. Today we're on day two, and like you said, we have Team NKT against Team KINTSUGI to begin things with. Who do you think will take that dub?
So I don't really know who will take that. Team NKT obviously are the favored team over here because they've built up that reputation for themselves. But Kintsugi, these guys have mounted an amazing comeback yesterday. While they were not able to win their game, I was thoroughly impressed by their performance. Same goes with ARAVT and NEXGA. I can't really tell you who's going to be the winner. In fact, I don't even want to because I really don't want to predict. I just want to sit back, relax, and
Enjoy.
enjoy these games as they come. But
Ah.
yeah, like you said, this is going to be a round robin format. 3 teams in 2 of these groups, Group A and Group B. They will all play against each other until we have our finalists. Let's take a look at the detailed schedule for today.
Yeah, so match one, Team NKT versus Team
Kinsugi and
Kinsugi.
then followed by ARAVT versus NEXGA. Now, NEXGA was supposed to play yesterday. I know a lot of you guys had been waiting for that match. Unfortunately, because of some technical issues, yesterday, Clutch versus Team NEXGA was postponed. Don't worry, we will be telling you when that match also happens on a later date. We will give you all the details required. But for today, you will get to see NEXGA play against Team ARAVT.
Yeah, true. And I can't wait for the veto that we're gonna have for map one. If it comes down to me, I personally would prefer Anubis to not be there just so that I can hold on to my piece of excitement and peace. Okay, we're gonna get Inferno. You know, you can never go wrong with Inferno, can you? Ancient's gonna be there,
Nah.
so we're gonna get the green map nonetheless. And if it goes to the third map, we're gonna get Vertigo. So you know what? I'm actually looking forward to it going to 3 maps. I really love Vertigo. It's a pretty cool map when you try to man that up on the CT side, right? The kind of engagements that you get to take on this map is fairly unique. So I'm hoping this goes all three map scripts. What about you?
Well, even I hope it goes all three maps. It's been a while since I've casted a game of Vertigo, and
Yeah.
it does bring its own set of challenges. But speaking of challenges, NKT getting rid of Anubis right at the beginning, yeah, seems like they're not ready for that challenge. And if some or the other team can make sure that that gets selected in the veto, they will be making Team NKT very uncomfortable. I don't really blame them for banning out Anubis right at the beginning. It's been only 1 week since the Lord Gaben himself told us that Anubis is now going to be a competitive map. Because for the, like we said, for the last 2.5 years, everyone has been treating it like the pub stomper map. So
Exactly.
if you're not familiar with playing it in the competitive setting, I don't really blame you. 1 week is not enough time to prepare. You go back to Inferno, the age-old map, which has been, I don't know, the same since 2017, 18, ever since they reworked it. I think it was way before that either. And then Ancient, of course. Ancient has been around for a while now, and it's become the staple pick for a lot of CSGO majors as well. In fact, when this map was picked up so many times in the Rio major, everyone saw new and different ways of playing it. Everyone brings in different philosophy. I want to see what NKT brings to the table over here. And I
True.
want to see how Kinsugi reacts. Like,
True. I think that's also been an historical weak link of our region, right? Not being able to adapt. In fact, we were casting a couple of ESEA games over at EU, and we mentioned the fact that they're comfortable playing Ancient over at that region. So our region playing Anubis, our region playing Ancient, we're getting to see this on day 1 and day 2 of the tournament grips, and that yells out progress and excitement for me. And for potential hope, because sometimes we might be at our down when it comes to CSGO, but that is CSGO, right? It's an open circuit game. It's meant for the people, by the people. And hey, if the people keep progressing day by day towards improvement, if our region yet again can build up that strength and maybe the numbers, there still could be a future to this.
exactly. There is definitely a future to this. And I'm glad that you mentioned that this is a game for the people, by the people, because you know what else is? Fanclash. Fanclash is an app for the
Wow.
fans, by the fans, and it's going to bring you a lot of exciting opportunities for the fans to include meet and greets with your favorite stars and your teams, and also give you a chance to get some cool goodies in the giveaways. So go ahead and check that app out now. Coming back to the game now, CSGO, best of three, Inferno to start with.
Yeah.
Everyone's familiar with this one. I still remember fresh as yesterday when Astralis basically reinvented the way how this map is played. All the way back in 2018, when Astralis started to play that game of attrition and the way they use their nades and their mollies, it basically drove about a meta change. They ruled the whole meta for a year and a half, after which the teams eventually caught up to them.
True.
Now, everyone is basically on a similar page. So the meta is more or less established. What really matters is how you get your trades down, because tactics to some extent will more or less remain the same for either side.
100%, man. And I hope that we jump right into the pistol here. Again, this is going to be a quick take towards Banana, but the close angle held with the dualies gives me crippling anxiety. But he gets cleared. Oh no! That's the most unfortunate start that they could have ever gone for. Luckily, there's a trade coming by, though. So they take the site, full control. How did they even try retaking this? The bomb already planted, a 4v4 post plant. There's no kids in sight. So it's gonna be time which is of the essence here. They need to try forcing the issue, and everybody from Team NKT playing this passive, playing on the back of that crossfire, which is yet to be broken. The flash set atop the sky to blind nobody, but the push yields no success whatsoever. The crossfire is utterly brutal as they let no bystanders stay with their life, stealing it quick away, and so the round. Team NKT take the pistol. Quite the explosive start. So they have what, a Mag 7, an SSG 08. All right. just a little bit in the way of trying to do damage. Team NKT, they've gone in for that safe investment, right? They have the 2 AKs, they have the 2 Galils. They have 1 MAC-10 to put it to use. And ideally, 99 should try playing this in a more aggressive fashion, him taking point. This is a slow spread default, though. They have control towards Rihanna, they have control towards ARAVT, but quickly snatched away from their hands. It is 1 very crucial AK, which could very well work against them. Team NKT, it's about time that they start treading in security. They have a little bit of a safe haven towards this B site. They've not let anybody sneak through, and they've punished aggression through AAPs. Now it's all about the control. Is it gonna land his shot? And well, you better bet your house it does. They've kept this round interesting here. Sure, they're losing manpower, but they're doing damage, and that is the objective for the CD side in a round like this. HP so dead low. Wonder needs to give that angle away and now needs to play bait. The AK right behind him. This round could be on his shoulders. They progress this retake 2 versus 3. And it's all left on 1 man. Fire needs the flame to be fuming. And he's giving away a lot of sound here, mind you. So they anticipate this rotation. A save won't be all that bad. All things said and done. He has that AK, maybe another kill, maybe a little more damage, just on the other side of the smoke with a slither of HP. But they still somehow managed to convert that Team NKT. It got sweaty there, but it could have gone way worse. (2-0). Start abysmally bad. Kinsugi, they had a decent stake in the round prior. You know, the SSG-08, the Deagles, the Mag-7. So they'll have to go for a very low buy. And they get the first frag off the bat, which is, again, instantly traded off, but this time by virtue of utility. So some of the other way, Team NKT find a way to keep the numbers even, which gives them the option to take these fights. Otherwise, these rounds would be going way off control and way more quicker. This is good teamwork that we're getting to see. The synergy in their defaults, it seems to be ringing towards the early part of the game. But yet again, we've not gotten the luxury to see Kinsugi on the rifles yet, right? So if the rifles are what's going to change the story, well, Kinsugi are going to get that right on a silver platter. (3-0). Finally the buy round, and they have the AWP here finally. They can take aggressive picks. Where is that AWP going though? I think towards the B side. Oh no, it's towards mid. Perfect timing. Decent opportunity, but I think his barrel should be spotted, and hence the retreat looks to be a better idea. Relinquished aggressive control of mid and are now playing off the bat of a crossfire towards arches, and they have the off angle towards apartment's balcony. So it's a very decent setup that they can base themselves on, and now the utility comes raining in. The site immediately lost, and they need to concede here. 4 versus 4 posts are not the worst things in the world, although still having that op could be a handicap. They find a pick in the nick of time to make things just a teeny bit more possible on the retake, although I still think that the T's have a good setup towards the site. It's all reliant on 99 having the ability to hold with his comrades, and he spots the boost, almost takes the player down. Fire on 180, survives, and the back turn leads to the advantage, going back the other way, although NKT kept humble in this 2 versus 3. Control almost lost as they have to play this very various crossfires, and they can't all this together. They play the numbers, they play the timing, and they play the retake brilliantly, although they lack the time and they lack the W, which is the more important thing. Misery. They had everything to work with, they did almost everything right, and they still lose that op and the round. What a strong start for Team NKT. Some has been fortune, some has been skill. When it comes down to it, they know how to kill. What's the rebuttal here? Because we've seen them try to play the retake situation, not really been the most ideal. I think early aggression has been something that pants them a very good result, at least from the initial few rounds, even when they were low on weaponry. That's what bought them the ability to fight back in a lot of those situations. This time it's not going to be as much of a luxury. They don't have utility, so they're trying to fall back passive, and that's a double-edged sword as the up-close and personal method employed by team doesn't let them the first, and the defense finally strings together some results which they can tangibly fall back upon. But yeah, it's a two-man deficit, which instantly puts them in the back seat and might just force accuracy on the save. Feels like I almost jinxed them. Can't be that close. I got so much anxiety with that one move. 2 HP, yeah, I'm no longer a believer, but if you would have pulled that off clinically, there was a universe in which that feasibly could have happened. So, thank God we avoided them. Thank God we avoided that possibility. Couldn't take much more of a bamboozle. 5-0, strong start for Team NKT, which is not something that me and Crips expected, honestly. Because you look at that map veto, right? You have Inferno, you have Ancient, and then you have Vertigo. So, considering that Inferno is the more staple map in this best of 3 from the map pool, you consider that both the teams would have a more fair shot at getting these early rounds, which doesn't seem to be the case. Fast mid rush, alright. I like this. This is the change that they might need. I mean, sure, they have less of weaponry, but something different is something good. Well, not in this case. He goes down. F for fire in chat, boys. That was that Kinsugi did opt in for, so even though this round does end up gravitating away from them, it's not something that should be a big bump in the journey. The next time they do land themselves that op is the next time they do land themselves an opportunity to get around. And already, with the half starting this bad, you better hope that that op gives you some results. Better late than never. And it's 6-0 already. And mind you, at this point of the game, there is an op on the other side. Team NKT feeling more than confident in their ability to deny. So, are we gonna get to see the head-to-head deal? That's gonna be a very, very good way for Kinsugi to get their momentum started off. Aggressive banana, a both or utility, but Bentet just plays way ahead of him, and he's perfectly outplayed them. Holy hell, that's got to be the most unluckiest push I've seen in a while. Team NKT yet again, back to man advantage in their books. Tet, no, back turn, knife out. Oh, he just managed to make it out. A second on the other side, and he might have been down in his grave. And we talk about down in the grave, that's exactly where Kinsugi's opportunities to win this round have gone. Although that quick frag might just make me eat my words on stream. Bentet has recovered. Thanks, my man. 1v3. Almost undoable clutch for Fire. And yeah, he makes the more rational choice of saving the AWP. And Team NKT can't really save that op of their own, at least not at the moment. So this save from Fire is going to be absolutely game-changing. Not only if he manages to take it past this round, but more importantly, if his team is able to do something with it. Because it feels like Team NKT, once there is an op on the other side, the utility choke is very, very good alongside their timed aggression. Like, for example, Bentet in a round like this, where he pushed Banana through that smoke, through the deep Molotov, which he already went past. And yeah, the rest is history. They have to force behind this. I don't think there's any other chance. Yeah. Kinsugi. Their backs against the wall this early in a best of 3. It hurts. That is life, man. They need to bounce back. They have that op poised towards mid yet again, but especially with the way Bentet has been playing, I feel like Banana would be such a better alternative. Sure, you might have utility dumped at your face, but at least you have a confirmed duel that you can take. At this point, mid seems like a wasteland. And it's Team NKT who have been winning the spoils of war. Quick and aggressive Banana control. And Team NKT, they have a full creator at the side at the moment. They in fact use that smoke to extinguish the Molotov. They want to keep this aggressive control, although I'm not sure why there wasn't a flash primed alongside that peak. That could have been very crucial for them to get that first frag, for them to get the site. They've lost the momentum that they've so fruitfully worked for. Mind you, they have only 2 smokes. And the Molotov left the pop flash to perfection. And this is exactly what Kinsugi needed. They needed to feel the confidence. They needed to feel the ability to fight back towards that mid-round, which they finally were able to piece together. And God bless their utility.
Well, maybe my voice comes in when Kinsugi's voice also starts to pick up the pace. After having secured the man advantage after such a long time, Kinsugi looked like finally they're in a situation where they can win a round, and they open up their account by putting up the first on the board. Wow, sometimes I think I was their lucky charm indeed.
Huh, coming in at the right time, huh? Nice.
I know, right? Coming in at the right time, the moment Kinsugi pick up their first round, I think it's a miracle. But then again, I wouldn't really be surprised because Kinsugi was struggling in Inferno yesterday as well. And that was against a team which isn't as infamous as Team NKT. So if Kinsugi do lose this map, I still wouldn't have the anxiety prop up for me because this was expected. Kinsugi knows it's one of their weaker maps and they don't mind giving it up because they are damn confident in their ancient game.
Yeah, they were they were pretty confident with the way they started this as well, Krebs. I'm not gonna lie, especially Bentet. Man has been taking his chances and he's been getting a decent bit of results. Well, the utility towards A has always been a little painful for them to deal with here. Started off relatively better from what their past experiences have been like. This crossfire towards side, pulled the sword and Fire. He did what he could in a situation like that, right? Boiled down the numbers, bought decent bit of time for the B rotation, which is now just at the doorstep. So, a 2v2, which on paper should be a little bit of an easier task for Kinsugi. Also, just to mention, this has been their undoing in the first half. So, if they rectify this, they are in good ways to secure the first half.
Yeah, but will they be able to rectify it though? Urkas really wants to go ahead with the speak. The flash does connect head on. Diesel and Wondersy trying to climb up. Elevation doesn't help, and Urkas sends. They spray them down in tandem.
Again.
Lovely coordination from Team NKT.
As usual, dude. This post plant has been pretty brutal for Kinsugi to navigate, and especially on the CT side, it's very crucial that your site anchors get the man advantage before they do bite the dust. Only then will you stand a fair chance to retake any kind of site.
Yeah, and most of the times Kintsugi lose their members before the bomb even goes down, so that reduces the chances of a post-plant success. Team NKT really good at picking up the fights wherever they want. Once again, Team NKT are heading with 3 members to its banana instantly, and the brawl results in Goff just burning alive. Weasel also gets sprayed down by Bented. Team NKT are relentless in their pursuit of excellence, and their hunger for blood is just seemingly unquenchable. Nice nade by Bulldog. Puts a little dent in NKT's HP, but it still doesn't really stop them. They've slowed them down. Rotations have arrived. The cavalry's here, but can they make it work? One player on top of Farfars. Bulldog will instantly get the spray. Pain also swings alongside him, just walking right through the smoke, making it work again and again. But E-Fire is still alive. He does get the better of Cyclone as he was looking in the wrong direction. He was trying to get the elevation to kill the Flopart player, but simply could not stand being peeked from Coffins. Now it's down to Senzu. The man who started it all has to deliver yet again. Otherwise, it will be Kinsugi's second round. Nice headshot onto Pain. Switches to the AWP instead. The scoping in sound would have definitely given away the Q to E-Fire.
Yep.
With 40 seconds left, there's more than enough time for Senzu to make a move, and the pressure is on E-Fire to stay hidden. His position is also revealed.
It's going to be a very, very hard play for E-Fire. He needs to be cool with his decision making. He almost gets that frag. 20 seconds is what's left on the clock, so he's essentially used to his side.
No.
And yeah, Fire plays that perfectly. It's all about the timing, right? Once you let the ticker tick down, that's when you're letting the pressure truly build up, and that's where you can force errors. So Fire playing that brilliantly in the 1 versus 1, giving his team a fighting chance in this first half. This comeback could still be doable, and the half could still be salvaged, Crips. There is ways for Kinsugi to make amends.
Yeah, they made amends in this particular round by simply playing the push and pull game really well. They let go of their rotations towards Arch really early, made their way towards the B side, and because there were just so many players stationed in that area, they were simply able to hold them down. This time, instead of holding back towards the side, Kinsugi push onwards. They throw the smokes down towards the bottom of Banana, taking control instantly, but that doesn't mean that they will back towards apps. In fact, they double down. The AWP delivers results, instantly eliminates Zine. Bulldog holding a wider angle, and the moment he misses, 9 will punish him. That's the AWP down towards apartments, and that is a cause for concern. Now that NKT have singled out the AWP's position, they can work towards either way. And this time they're knocking on the doors of mid. Still not ready to kick the door in though.
This has been their signature. They like to have this aggressive control towards Apps and Banana, make that call towards the mid-round. So we've seen them head towards B on a plethora of occasions. Their A-hit has slowly started to become weaker as they do end up trading even, although the post-plant, yeah, it's inarguably strong. And this is a very, very similar setup to what Kinsugi have been employing, right? The double setup towards side with Pit and then one player towards Arches. It's all going to be a very expected and telegraphed play. Team NKT out of the autopilot past this one. They start this off brilliantly, but Fire in a very, very good position as he's left undiscovered. The plant goes down. Fire ready to pull the trigger, but he needs to make this bigger. Not gonna happen though. Ben Ted quick with the denial. There needed to be a bigger play. There needed to be more of value from the kind of bait that he performed on his teammates too. That was a... Yeah, I'd be molding if I was his teammate. Not gonna lie, but yeah.
It was a calculated risk, but he was a little bad at math. His teammates, while they were playing in decent positions by themselves, they needed to strike together, and simply because they did not peak at the same time, they basically offered NKT individual duels, which Benton and Urgas will take any day, every day, and twice on a Sunday.
I mean, you're playing against a player like Ben Tat here, so...
Exactly,
should be
man.
expected, dude.
Exactly. Bented has been called the Beast of the East several times in the past. Yeah, he's basically the best Asian CSGO player, hands down. What simple is to the world, Bented is to Asia.
True. And I think Kinsugi, they've gotten a good taste off it so far. It's not left a good aftertaste, though. With Team NKT on the verge of hitting double digits this early on Inferno. Boy, yeah. I think the first series might just be a whitewash.
I mean,
could have just jinxed it here.
Yeah, but look at the aggression from Team NKT. The first fail from E-Fire towards the bottom of mid did not pay dividends, but the MP9s towards apartments are certainly working. Cyclone, though, he's able to get the nice shot onto Pain. Unfortunately, accuracy wasn't present over there to help him out. Now, the double aggression towards apps, it's gonna result in Kinsugi finding out that there's not many members of Team NKT present in that region.
Yeah.
They should have figured out by now that the bomb is heading towards Banana, but the moment they realize that, the bomb starts making its way towards the bottom of mid. Now, this is the belly of the beast. Wandersy, Weasel, both of them in prime positions to deny the bomb carrier. In fact, Wonders is about to strike them from behind. Accuracy just needs to stay alive for a second longer. Bulldog has already gotten the kill on the Cyclone. Calf as well. Now strikes from behind. Shoot sends in the back of his head, but that's not the bomb carrier. The bomb is still heading towards Cards, and Urcast is ready. He checks every single angle. Weasel taps away with the eagle, and that's the deletion we needed. Urcast now trapped. He knows only the position of Weasel. Doesn't know where Wonders is. He spotted Wonders some 10-20 seconds ago, but now he could be anywhere. Jumping down from apps. This could be the dead giveaway. Elka trapped in a corner and Kaf pulls the trigger.
Dude, this round is a little too much, Crips. Holy hell, what are we seeing? Okay, I just had to pinch myself to wake myself up, because that was a... I thought I was dreaming, dude. How did they find the best timing possible? They could have not snuck in at... If they snuck in 1 second late, if they snuck in 1 second earlier, the chance of that failing increases drastically. That was such a ballsy play through second mid, and boy does that reward them. Okay, Team NKT, caught slacking. This is the one chink in their armor that we've seen due to their dual aggression. You know, most of the times when we saw them lose the other 2 rounds, it was due to more of the early round rather than the mid round, I'd say. This is one of the only rounds where Team NKT have failed that mid round, Crip. So, a small slither of hope handed to Kinsugi.
Yeah.
Mind you, a 9-6 half will not be bad whatsoever, my friend.
It definitely won't be. At least Team Kinsugi have realized now that they can't give up Banana to Team NKT every now and then, so they use whatever utility they have to take control. And they still have plenty of smokes to spare. They can keep holding Team NKT at bay, but NKT have now started to knock the doors in. Pit position still uncleared. Pin remains detected, but still not removed from the equation. At the same time, his teammates are coming in from library, but they're being held back by smokes of Team NKT. It basically means that Pain is now isolated in the pits, but as long as he stays alive over there, pressure will mount. Teammates have no post-ban positions. Both Zyne, Nines, and Senzu are trapped in the site itself, and the pressure keeps getting alleviated from Kinsugi's shoulders. They tap their heads away. NKT, they're striking back. Zyne with a nice shot. Senz also chimes in, but they're so low on HP, there's basically nothing they can do to avert disaster. Kinsugi will be able to defuse once again.
And the position at the pit in high value, because like you said, it not only adds the pressure, but it doesn't give them any sense of post-plant, right? There's no ability to play off each other, because there could be a peek coming from multiple angles at any possible second. And more importantly, nobody gave away that opening frag, which is what Team NKT have been relying on these post-plants to go their way. So they are upfront and firm with their denial. Like you said, they did take banana control in the round prior, right? Unlike a lot of the previous rounds, Team NKT didn't have much utility, so they couldn't really contest that. And they've finally been put in a position where they need to save.
Hold on, though. Cyclone, he's trapped alone. At the same time, even Senzu is in a position where he can't do much. What? But still, with the Glock, he's able to get things done. He was basically cut off from the rest of his teammates because of that molly. And now he's doubled up. He's alongside Bented, and both of them are now knocking down the doors of apps. Oh, even 9 joins them. This could have been a disaster for Team NKT, but somehow they salvaged not only the man advantage, but also the map control. The crossfire between the Kinsugi members now. E-Fire has to strike along with his teammate, and they both just make it work. Lovely spray down, man. Quad kill, 1 clip, 4 kills.
Bented basically walked in for that last bullet. He's like, bro, I got you. It's your clip. Take it.
Lovely clip material right there. Hit the highlight button, ladies and gentlemen. That one is for the replays. But speaking of replays, Kinsugi, they're definitely mounting that comeback that we spoke of.
True.
9-6 half
9-6.
could definitely be possible over here. Kinsugi have all the utility in the world, op in the hands of accuracy as well. Meanwhile, Senzu comes through with an op of his own.
Yeah. This is gonna be that op duel that we were teasing a while back, although as soon as I say that, accuracy is like, bro, I'm gonna take a passive stance, so thanks a lot, accuracy. Regardless, talking about passive stance, you know who else is doing it? Team NKT. Oh, across the map. Dude, he did that so many times, he finally got red and he finally got put to bed. Thank God. I'd feel bad for Team KINTSUGI if that worked against them again. So, of the ban advantage, KINTSUGI can now just play chill, right? They could set up the op towards a standard player set B or do vice versa. And Team NKT, they won't be able to pull off that split approach as efficiently as they've been able to do prior, but they lack solid information.
Yeah, that was close. E-Fire, he's heading down mid, and now he's heading down alt mid all by himself. No trade potential, so Cyclone has absolutely no problem dealing with it.
So they find a way to nullify that man advantage, and that is very crucial, because that puts a lot more defense on this. That puts a lot of more pressure on this defense to rotate around. And 30 seconds left on the clock. They've been decisive here. They're playing this 2-2 and they're playing this together, which is the more important aspect of things. With utility, they might be able to work out if there's a man advantage on the retake, but it's very crucial that they do so. Jation's finally going to start coming in. 4-man hit from Team NKT. Let's see good for the first, but an instant trade from 9. A very crucial trade yet again, but it needs to be the man advantage where it fails to deliver. Timing of the essence, and NKT played this down to the seconds. 2 versus 2 post plan with accuracy on the op. This retake becomes a little tricky. Accuracy, flash, but
nice.
Seven's gonna fail in a sense, has a sixth sense that he relies on to get the frag. Pain, going through a whole lot of it, needs to find a timing, needs to find the peak, but 9 sends them back to spawn, sends them back to next round, and sends NKT to double digits to end the half. 10-5, a commendable lead, but make no mistake, KINTSUGI coming in with a very crucial comeback towards that later segment of the half, which keeps them alive in map 1 of this best of 3.
Kinsugi, man, I was feeling really worried about them when we saw the start of the game, NKT leading 7-0. I thought this was deja vu all over again. We saw Kinsugi struggle in Inferno yesterday as well, and sure, towards the last few rounds of that first half, they were able to start putting up a few rounds against their opponents, but it was too little and too late. I thought something similar would ensue today, but at least Kinsugi have figured out their weaknesses and they did something to fix it. A 10-5 half isn't ideal, but it's better than nothing. Oh my god, they pushed through the smokes with that underhand flash, and a flurry of trades go through. When the dust settles, it's Team NKT still on the lead. Urkas with the double duel leads.
Jesus.
He's basically channeling his inner cowboy, enacting like Inferno is the wild, wild west, and he just sprays them down.
I never thought, dude, I'll be honest, I never thought the duelings meta would ever happen, and when I saw it happen, my jaw dropped.
I know, right? Remember that old NIP dualies crawl out from
Skyesports?
They just walk out crawling with the dualies, all 5 of them. I thought that was the meme, and I thought that's forever the place for dual elites in this game. But little did we know that it'll be meta now. Oh my god!
How times have changed, dude.
By so much.
Now, look at this. The bomb is dropped all the way at T-base, my man, and they're soon to get it. So, Team NKT have this round written to the bank at this point. It's only 2 members left. It only depends on how much the bank grows, right? If you have MP9s and you get these free frags, it's gonna help you get that up so very soon. And considering they're already on 12, that's essentially them saving up for the nail that goes into Map 1's coffin.
Yep. $600 a piece. Farm up that money with the SMGs, and you've got yourself an op really soon. In fact, given the way the team NKT is playing, I think they can make these MP9s sing against the AKs as well. Use the smokes, cover the distance, get up in face of Kinsugi, and you can still be quite a viable threat. In fact, NKT, even though they haven't upgraded their weapons, they definitely have a lot of utility than Team Kinsugi. But Kinsugi, they are relentless. They right push through the smokes once more. But this time it actually works. Bulldogs with a double tap. They've cleared out the A site entirely. Plant can go down safely.
And I thought South Asian CSGO was cursed. This is like next level maniac, bro.
Yeah,
I love
remove the south part of it. It's just entirely Asian CSGO. And that's the beauty of it, right? That in-your-face aggressive playstyle, it's so signature of Asian CSGO. Not just CSGO, just Asian FPS in general.
Exactly. I mean, you look at South Asian Piercing Blow, South Asian Valorant, like there's so many FPS games where you just see SEA sweats lose respect for utility and just, you know, I'm just gonna 1v1 you regardless if it makes sense or not. And sometimes, you know, not using your sense actually makes sense.
Turn brain off, press W, press mouse 1.
Oh,
Cough
no,
unfortunately goes down, yeah.
I think he had an AK on him. That's unfortunate. Although, they're fortunate that, you know, Team NKT didn't really... Screw it. You know what? Let's go. Let's go next round. 12-6. Team NKT have that op. Who cares about one lost AK when you have the ability to just shut down an entire long avenue? And you know what? On the attacking half, Team NKT had that op, but they weren't really been able to put the best use of it, right? Considering the utility that he has with this. This is that turn to get a little bit of their itch satisfied. Although that man lost this early on, especially at Banana, is going to cost them a little too much. Now the defense is so wide and split that they're going to rely on Senzu to get back some of what they lost. Ooh, he gets attacked, but that's all he's going to get before he's pushed back by utility.
Yeah, the op won't really be able to pay dividends towards archers. There's still a lurker. I wouldn't exactly call that a lurker. Zayn still anchoring the pit, and this has been a problematic position for Kinsugi. Usually, whenever they burst out of mid like this by flashing underhand from the smokes, they're able to get towards the brackets, but after that, it's usually no defense from NKT. This time, they're given a bracket control and they're playing from the back of sight. This could be a problematic position. Weasel has already tried to enter arches and failed to do so because he ran into 9 over there. And now just one smoke stands between them and certain dead. 9 peeks from behind, shoots Weasel in the head, and that is it. One more player out of the picture. Pain trying to make it across this deadly crossfire. He's only good for 1, but Cyclone will be avenged by Sensu and 9. Both wonders. He just about gets the plant down before he's sent to his grave. And I mean, the silver lining over here is Kinsugi do get the plant bonus, but regardless, it's not money that they are lacking, it's the points, it's the rounds. NKT is just running towards this map win.
They're sprinting towards it, my friend.
Yeah,
and
sprinting
they are
towards it, full speed.
And they can literally smell the finish line. It's after this buy dismantled, they're gonna go up against pistols, then they hit map point. Well, we've seen how NKT goes with those stories, so you really did not want to try pushing it. If Kinsugi wants to fight back, if they have any hope of salvaging this first map, it needs to be on the back of a dub right here, right now. Otherwise, things get a little too uncomfortable for the long journey. And Team NKT, the amount of aggression they've been just showing across the map, dude. They're taking Banana and top mid at the same time.
Exactly.
The same time. What is happening?
And they are able to do it so easily. They did not even smoke off towards the card side. They just straight up smoke towards arches, walk through their own smoke, get control, and then they crunch the B side from both sides. I mean, they didn't even need to do that. It's kind of overkill. It's kind of like insurance policies upon insurance policies on a strat that is bound to win. But hey, that's Team NKT for you.
Bro, this is like what me and my friends do in Face It at 3 a.m.
Certainly your friends and your Face-It buddies aren't as strong as Team NKT because they can make this work any day.
True.
Any other day against any other team with a setup like this, it shouldn't have worked, but hey, sometimes NKT is just that strong. And they don't even want to let Kinsugi members save that op, they want to get it out. Oh my god, can this actually work? Cyclone, let's get the king of Weasel, and it's surprising that Sensu stayed alive for so long. He's getting spammed in the smoke, and he's able to get a no-scope before it finally works. Woo! Kinsugi, this rush definitely worked out for them. I did not expect it to work like that, but hey, if they can surprise Team NKT like that, then why the hell not? Why the hell not?
That's the only thing that's worked so far, Crips. The only thing. So we need to hope that, you know, there's a lot more of that from where it came from. So the op on Sensu yet again. Do you think that maybe now they should start gravitating towards that rifle? Because the op really hasn't brought out the results that they expect. So sometimes, especially on a map like Inferno, having the rifle could be a massive W, especially when it comes to retake, right? Both on the B side and the A side. It's filled with so many nook and crannies that the op really is a very handicap situation that you might just want off your shoulders.
I mean, even if the ARP doesn't sing the songs of that, the MP9s definitely are. And the ARP can continue holding the longer angles towards mid. Just like this one, Sense delivers the kill onto Bulldog as he tries to peek out without utility. Unfortunately, Kintsugi's attempts to take control of apps and mid at the same time have not worked this time around like they did last time, and hence they resort to their only option remaining, head back towards the B side. But they have just 2 smokes left. Of course, they can use it towards the right-hand side on CT and Coffins, but instead they're going for a contact play. This could be risky, but hey, risk is something Kintsugi are well-versed with. It doesn't pay off. Bentet goes for the pop flash. Once again, re-swings. This time Cyclone's here for backup as well. And this is it. They bury them right there where they stand.
That was a little too gruesome for my liking, dude. At the perfect time he gets back up. Ugh, the pain. The pain. That commitment looked so absolute that they were heavily reliant on getting that first frag towards oranges. A very commendable job to stay alive there. That's what knit this entire round together. And again, Kintsugi, what do they do now? Because again, you see a team like NKT, right? Not really people that you can win duels again 9 times out of 10. If you take it 1v1 without utility. They have a very good way to play off each other, and they set up each other really well with utility. Not only playing against it, mind you.
Slow approach.
Pistols that they have to man this front line, and again, it's going to be instantly dismantled without any hesitation.
Yeah, one single underhand flash which worked with them like 5 rounds ago is not really paying off right now. They still throw bodies. Bulldog just runs in towards his enemy. Urkas does get the trade. Only Benthead goes down. The inferior weaponry and the lack of utility means that Kintsugi can't use the brute force approach anymore. They will still try to slowly walk towards mid, where the off lies in wait in the capable hands of Senzu. But the first shot miss means Senzu has to fall back. E-Fire now chasing him down, hot on his heels. But the bomb is still not here. Yeah. Oh! Jesus.
Send him home.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what his name means. He must have broken his wrist trying to hit that shot. Sure, Weasel is able to get the kill on 9, but that is just a consolation frag at this point.
Yeah. Ugh. I need to go wash my face after that shot. I feel dirty looking at it. Damn, nice flick, bro. Nice flick, honestly. 15-7. Team NKT. They have had everything thrown at their face. Split approach, absolute commitment. You name it, they've played against it and they've persevered. So, at least in the context of this first map in this best of 3, Team NKT, their defense is rock solid. Their offense is interesting, Crips, because initially, right, the first few rounds, they essentially just played off Kutsugi's small chinks that they have. So with the way they kind of exploited the early part of the half, I'm thoroughly impressed. So not the most ideal start to this round. Pretty sure that they should be able to find the closure where it's only pistols that they have to work against.
Huddling up outside of apartments. Second vet is still uncontested, but oh my god, the moment I say that, E-Fire delivers. Lovely shot onto 9. And this draws out the rotation from Team NKT. They've now left the B side and are hitting A. but unfortunately, it's too little too late. NKT have already lost this side, and now they might as well just save.
Honestly, they have quite a bit of money in the bank. If Vented's able to save up, he's the only member who's invested down to almost his last dime. So they should be able to force up another buy here, Team NKT. It's all about maybe getting that op out of the hands of accuracy. Do you think? I don't think they'd try to hunt this, honestly. Yeah, they shouldn't try to hunt that hard. Maybe just send Vessi in there to try getting a frag with that Deagle, with that Mac 10. It's the only one that's kind of expendable in a situation like this.
Yeah, so even if he dies, it's not really that big of a loss. Mac 10 in the hands, he gets a kill, $600 skill reward. And at this point, Kinsugi, they don't just need the rounds, but they also need those rounds by a convincing margin. If they lose too many of those players trying to get one of these rounds, they will basically not have too much money left to reinvest in the guns, and then they'll have relinquished all the advantage that they've worked so hard to acquire. NKT, though, at the cost of some utility, they still have the perfect weapons. M4s and ops available, even an AK saved in the hands of Hercast, so weaponry is definitely available. 9, ready to play anti-flash, meanwhile his teammates are ready with the op. It's basically Senzu who's playing high mid this time around. But with the amount of sound Kinsugi are making towards Banana, I'm surprised rotations haven't been called out yet. And why would they need rotations? Mr. Bentat himself is present over here.
Yeah, Wonder is the first casualty. A tough start here, as now they'll have to almost relinquish banana control entirely. It's only Fire who's playing towards logs. The rest of his team now aiming their hits towards A. What's their angle of approach? Okay, an archball. They didn't even need the pop flash. Are you serious? Wow.
Sense. He's been having trouble with the op towards Arches time and time again, but look at the rotation now. Weasel, having snuck through Arches, is about to play ring around the rosies with Bentet, and he's able to successfully get that shot. Kinsugi have way too many options now. They can continue hitting A or go B. At this point, only Urcast is present on the B side, and he knows that there's at least one player coming in from CT, but what he doesn't know is where the other two players are. They're heading towards Banana. Fire makes his position known. Bane also strikes from the shadows as Cyclone gets taken down in the process of rotation.
Timing. 9. He doesn't need to clear any more corners. He knows that there's going to be only one more player here, so it's all going to come one person to hold the front line, and 9 comes out. Perfect moment from the back lines. Boils is down to a 1 versus 1. Not the position that Team NKT were bargaining for, but they came out of this with a steal. Look at the HP. It's so dead low, only 13.
Yeah, no HP, no time.
This angle, with the time being so dead low, the options are very limited, and the wow. Okay, he actually managed to get a plan. I thought that was a little too much respect showed in that 1 versus 1. Of course, he might not have known the HP, but he knows that his team is gonna get the dub as they hit 16. And the first map going the way of Team NKT, in what seemed to be a more sweatier affair than what it actually was, right? It was a very dominant first half that Team NKT had, and by the kind of control that we got to see on their CT side, you'd assume that they were just going to run away with this. Well, they gave away a little more than what we would have expected, close enough to double digits. So yeah, first map going in a fashion where it was hard for them to close out. I just hope that they do not give so many chances to the other team on a map like Ancient or Vertigo, where the economy will be far more punishing.
Yeah, but all in all, I'm quite impressed with the performance of Team Kinsugi, especially given their performance on Inferno yesterday compared to their performance on Inferno today. That too against a team that's significantly stronger than their opponents yesterday. I would say that this is a good improvement on their end. The number of times they were able to make that underhand flash play work towards the top of mid and take control of Arches, it is incredible how they're able to so consistently find success over there. Whether it's Senzu opping in that region, or whether it's players like Bented or even 9 holding that area in a crossfire, they're still able to breach the brackets region successfully, and more often than not they were able to get the plant down on A. Of course, it does not always mean that they were able to convert the rounds in B side, but on A, at least in the attacking side, they were significantly more successful. Unfortunately, the the round deficit that they had going from the first half to the second was just a bit too much. So it doesn't really help them win. But then again, compared to what they were performing like yesterday and what they did today, I would say that that Kinsugi have definitely improved. And Inferno, as we always know, has been their weak map. So even if they lose this once, I wouldn't really count them out of the series yet. Up next is Ancient, and I think they can give Team NKT a strong run for their money over there.
Possibly, and you did mention that Inferno is one of their weaker maps, right? I think that's very visible with how their CT side was set up towards that A side most of the time. Because whenever Team NKT were hitting that side, it's utility that's doing half of the job, which, again, pushing people out of pit, setting up the perfect pop flash to blind the players at side, clearing under pit after you're done with pit. So all these fundamental aspects of how Team NKT approach just clearly countered the, I think, 2-3 setups that that the CT side had. So at that point, you need to have more diversity in your playbook, and that's where strength comes from your map pool. If you have more of a diverse playbook, if you have more defaults, if you have more ways to execute your plan, it just makes you a far harder team to play against and far harder team to read as the hit does happen. Yeah, this is going to be a long best 3 in my opinion. I think this is going Vertigo, man, no cap.
You think this is going Vertigo? You think we're going on 3 maps?
I think so. I mean, even on a map that they're not really strong on, they almost got double digits. So
exactly, right?
Yeah, I think this has the potential.
So from 16-3 defeat yesterday to a 16-9 defeat today. And that too, the difference between Team Renewal and Team NKT is massive, right? Team NKT, they're giving everyone in the world a run for their money. Meanwhile, Team Renewal is still rising up the ranks of Asian CSGO. Exactly. So if they're able to get more rounds against a team that's on paper much stronger than Team Renewal, I would count that as a win. Of course, we don't have Anubis in the mix, something that was a nail-biting match yesterday between Team Kinsugi and Team Renewal, but I think a similar showdown can ensue on maps like Vertigo, which so far has been uncharted territory. Up until now, we've seen almost every map in this tournament except for maybe Nuke. That's the only map that's remaining, to be honest. And every other map has been, played on. Even Ancient will come up next. Hopefully, even Vertigo with this one.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of itching for some overpass. I miss
oh yeah, overpass is also remaining. Nobody has picked overpass yet.
That's nice. And you know what? We have a lot more coming for you in terms of this best of 3. So we'll be back right after a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Skyesports Championship 4.0, powered by AMD. Our gaming partner is Logitech, and our fantasy partner is Fanclash. My name is Clips, with me is OG, and you guys are watching the second game between Team NKT and Kinsugi. The first map was Inferno, which Team NKT won with ease, although, given Kinsugi's performance yesterday in Inferno, where they lost 16-3, their loss now at a 9-16 scoreline is so much more impressive. That too against a stronger opponent. So,
Exactly.
any fans of Team Kinsugi, I believe there is still hope. Now that we head into Ancient, Team Kinsugi's own map pick, this thing should definitely be a nail biter.
Yeah, man, Team Kinsugi could have had such a better time in that first map if they had more of an understanding to play that defense, which would have given them so much of a buffer, right? Considering it ended 16-9, the first half could have made a world of difference, and this could have even gone overtime, Crips. Let
Yeah.
alone not talking about the dub. Let's also rehead to that map veto, right? Because we saw that an hour ago, and we saw one map so far, which is Inferno. Team NKT took that in the bag. Now we're going to go on Ancient, which, mind you, is more importantly Kinsugi's map pick.
Yeah, and given that it's their own map pick, they should be able to have a significantly better time on this one. Remember how in yesterday's game they were able to basically outmaneuver their opponent's team renewal on their own map pick? Something similar might happen there today. Although, of course, they didn't play Ancient yesterday, so we still don't know what this map looks like for the side of Team Kinsugi. But if there is any evidence, then Kinsugi definitely should be able to mount a comeback over here. If not win the whole series, then they can maybe even give Team NKT a run for their money. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into the game. Team NKT will be starting on the CT side, Kinsugi on attack.
Yeah, Team NKT, their CT side has been pretty, I'd say, unimpressive compared to their T side. I love the kind of risk taking that Team NKT do take when they're on the T side. So, considering the fact that we don't get to see as much risky strats from Team NKT, along with the fact that their op hasn't really rung a bell on Inferno, let's see how this transpires, man. I feel like Kintsugi, with them starting on the attack, start themselves on a side where they have more control over the fights. And, well, with the way they took the fights in Inferno, if they feel the same kind of confidence that they do, I don't think there should be a problem whatsoever.
Well, let's see if the problems actually begin or not. Pushing through the smoke, directly going into red. Oh, it seems like Team Kinsugi want to bisect this map. The bomb is heading towards A from main. Meanwhile, the rest of them are circling back from temple. And this is going to be a super crunch coming in from Team Kinsugi. NKT was not prepared for this one. They still have control of Donut, but that means that Kinsugi can easily just go take post plants towards A main or maybe even play from the sides. They haven't taken boost. They have just left one player towards the single plateau. Everyone else now focusing towards main, and in fact, we even have aggressive pushes in towards temple. This is gonna be a brawl. Bentet starts off the killing spree, 2 dual headshots, and he walks right in. Oh my god, Senzu also chimes inside. It's just E-Fire left, and there's not much he can do. He's pinned down. So much suppressive fire means the moment he peeks out, he's gonna get a bullet in the face. And Team NKT, my goodness. I thought it was Kinsugi who impressed me when they were able to crunch like that, but NKT with overwhelming firepower. A quad kill for Bentet. Holy moly, now you know why he's called the Beast of the East.
Yeah, man just went ham like he's in the Wild West, dude. Those dualies need to change. Those dualies need to change grips. Those dualies kind of reminds me of how the Tech 9 used to be back in the day, but without the added tap spam, you know? It's kind of a little less OP. Though nothing that I'd like against me. This aggressive control from Team NKT, they know that they're gonna be playing up against what would be forced SMGs, although this time it's gonna be the Lils that are out. So them playing close kind of gives them kind of hands them the opening, right? It's not really the most ideal for Team NKT, and they've dismantled all of that early aggression in a fairly clinical way. That is what I'm scared about. Once you're dismantling the aggressive stance, that's where you give yourself up in a silver platter, right? Really can't be able to afford that. So they've fallen back. They've not traded much in terms of utility, but they have traded decently in terms of HP. Still a minute left on the clock, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that was so crucial. Still, there's some hope. 4v5, not the worst situation they've been in, but the moment I say that, Urkast makes it even harder. At least there's 2 kills coming in from E-Fire, and this is a big opening towards mid once again. Kinsugi going for a similar approach to crunch a site. And this time Bentet is already on low HP, so he can't go on a miraculous killing spree to save the round.
Yeah, Kinsugi. They are gonna be able to get this on the back of playing that mid round just brilliantly. Again, they allow the aggression to come in from Team NKT towards mid. They don't have the utility to stay the aggressive Team NKT, and they fall back on the passive stance. So it's all about pacing here. And it seems like Kinsugi have found it on the round where they decide to force.
Yeah.
I don't think that Team NKT even expected this Galil investment to come in one bit. With the kind of confidence they had in the early round, I assume, at least they would have assumed that they're playing up against only, what, Deagles, Tech 9, CZs at the max?
Yeah, maybe a Mac 10 thrown in the mix to shake things up. Galils definitely were a surprise. And it's not just the Galils. Now E-Fire has walked away with an M4 Avon S. AKs all over the board. And it's NKT on pistols. Just one rifle saved in the hands of Bentet from previous rounds.
They're going to rely on Bentet, and they're going to try facilitating him to get these kills and to be the man on defense. It's nasty. Oh no! He was set up to be the man getting the kill, but he ends up being the kill rather. And then surprisingly with the dualies from that range finds a trade. So hey, logic is out the window, ain't it?
Yeah, but after they lose that player towards mid, Urkast makes a play from side lane, gets a kill, falls back as well, and somehow NKT once again find themselves in a man advantage situation. Unfortunately though, Kinsugi are still yet to show the spike position. The bomb position rather. Apologies, I've been playing the V game a bit too much. But now that they head out of double doors, Urkast is in prime position to intercept the bomb carrier. He spotted them. He knows he's trapped over there. The bomb lands straight on his feet. The grenade basically pinches them in. Unfortunately, Urkast goes down, but he's done more than enough damage to E-Fire and Bane. This should make things a little easier. 9 already has the M4, so he definitely can finish off what Urkast started. Senzu unfortunately loses most of his HP. Kinsugi now regrouped towards lane, and they're now heading back towards Donut, where E-Fire could not do much. No. Cyclone is able to stop one. He won't be able to stop the plant though.
Yeah, and look at the HP. It's only 9 who has any to speak of. So this retake is very much on him, and now it's a one-man show. Can he even put a frag on the board? Doesn't seem like it. That was a very, very valiant effort for the kind of investment that Team NKT had, although a dub is what they planned. Again, from the very get-go, with Bentet being the one going down initially, that plan went the wayside right off the bat. So they adapted, couldn't really deal with the heat, they get scorched. And Kinsugi get the advantage, they get the lead, they have every ability now to hold it. And this is what they need to do, Crips. They need to slowly start building a lead ahead of Team NKT, and they can't let a repeat of Inferno. At least that early game happened here on Ancient.
Ooh, this could be a crucial. So many frags just heading down. NKT throwing bodies at them. And Kinsugi are ready to intercept. A little bit of team damage comes through from the side of Team NKT, but again, this is just an eco, so they really wouldn't mind throwing these bodies down and getting it over with.
Exactly. They forced to fight CQC. If they were lucky, they find a kill. They find maybe a gun to work with. Not the case. Kinsugi expecting that from quite the distance. And they not only had the setup towards elbow, but also towards that window lane position, right? Where they could just play off each other and break this crunch. So they play that down in the textbook. They have economy now. They have the lead. And Team NKT now having the buy what does that change in their approach? They yet again want to play aggressive towards mid, which is completely understandable, but this time with utility backing them and with the advanced positioning of Ventet, they stand a better chance and they work each other's back to success. But through the smoke, dude, this guy, he sniffs out his prey and he makes a meal of it at the very instant. 1 versus 5 for Wanderer's Ace. I mean, he kind of has Ace in the way you say his name, but you really need to set your game apart if this is the clutch that he needs to pull out. Now, Ventet, the man who started this entire ordeal, is the one who's going to put the end to it. Team NKT bagged the buy round, bag a very crucial round to get momentum in this early game and not allow Kinsugi to walk away with this, just the way that Team NKT walked away with the lead in Inferno early on.
Whew. Well, this time at least Team and Kinsugi, they are in the lead, and even though it's a very small one, it's something. It's better than nothing. Op comes out in the hands of accuracy. He wasn't able to deliver much towards Inferno, but in Ancient he might have a better chance. NKT though have already snuck towards the bottom of mid. Accuracy does get the kill onto Ventet. Up close and personal towards Lamproon. But once again, Team NKT haven't really been discovered towards bottom of mid, but the moment I say that, 9 goes down. One more player playing towards pit. Senzu heading back towards safety, hoping that nobody peeks him while he does that. Goes towards Donut instead. Okay, that's also not bad either.
So they're setting up for this mid-clutch yet again, but Urka's perfect positioning, perfect timing. There's nothing that this man can do which is wrong. It's a 2 versus 2 at this point. This aggressive play has netted them the ability to fight back, and the rotation is what's going to be gambled upon.
Yeah, when NKT tried to make that mid play, it did not work, but they crunch it again. One player from Donut, the other player from lane, and suddenly it's back to a 2v2. Playing towards Dark House. It's Urkast ready to intercept them, but he's looking the wrong way. But the smoke's going down towards shot. Kinsugi have given away their position and they should be able to get the plant down. I don't think Urkash is going to make a move. He will wait for Zain to come in as well. And he's already on his way. But can he intercept Wonder C to be in that up-close position? Wonder Z now takes the position towards back of sight. Playing around shot once again. Urkash swings him wide.
The quad yet again. Dude, who is this guy? He's absolutely nuts. Him alongside Ventet have been the pillars of Team NKT in this matchup so far. Amazing play, dude. Not only is he aggressive at the perfect moment, but he's patient, like in that 2 versus 2. If you would have been playing aggressive there, you would have bet your nuts that he would have gone down, and this would have been a very easy round for the terrorists to clean out.
Yeah, but that being said, even Wonder Z took a wonderful position over there. He had to play aggressive over there to isolate the 1v1s. If he stayed to its pillar, he would have been a dead man as well. Oh my nade, yeah, that's a chunky one.
16 HP on Wonder, and mind you, this is a round where it's just a couple of deagles across the board. 1 AK on fire. They're looking to damage the economy of Team NKT over here, which is, it's gonna be more than a task. With this much utility, they can afford to, chill around mid for quite a while, and that is enough incentive for Team Kinsugi to take this ace side. It's all gonna be on 9 to just hold this close line and deny them to extend this man advantage. Sure, they let the plant go down in a round like this, which is not ideal, but winning the round is more crucial, and this backstab is going to be very important.
Yeah, but the timing is what it all comes down to. Urkast needs to start making noise towards Triple so that his teammates can enter from here. At the same time, they won't be paying attention towards Donuts. Unfortunately, they win the duels, but Wiesel is still on the backlines and they are yet to deal with him. Urkast turns around, deals with him, problem solved. But the bomb! The timing indeed was unfortunate. He smokes it off, but 9 certainly doesn't have enough time to go for it. No defuse kit either. He has to give it up.
Oh, 16 HP and Wonders finds that 1 second to sneak past. Dude, utility is such a hassle in a round like that. And, smoking the bomb was the right thing to do there. You smoke, you tap, you draw them out. Wow. out of all the factors that they could control, this being the one that snuck by and denied them on a round like it, it hurts for Team NKT. But hey, hurt is a way of life. And right now, they are through the grind, through the struggle. They're forced into this round, Krebs. They've invested a lot. And what have they got for it? An MP9, an M4, a FAMAS. They're not able to play as comfortably as they want to. They've relinquished mid-control right off the bat. So
Yeah,
they
but-
have to play cheeky positions like what Bentet's holding now.
Yeah, it's more like a one-and-done position. Senzu, he tries to make contacts towards red as well, but Bender is one and check. He sprays them
Oh my
both
goodness
down,
Christ,
and
why?
now he's upgraded to an AK. So much better. And this is an eye for an eye. Urka's ready to stop them towards stairs. Wonders he
almost
shuts
knew.
him down. And with this, B-side control is already here, but the bomb
They have
is
the
still
bomb.
towards the bottom of the spawn. And
he gets the
Cyclone
kill.
gets the lovely shot onto him as well. Zayn is basically an absolute god.
Oh, he had us easy. And he finds not only the bomb but an AK to go along with it. Alright. 9. His position. Been crunched upon it. In the nick of time, Fire peeks in from mid. They're working that together there. And they still continue to do so. So hold on a sign. The AK 40 HP to work with. And he needs to be absolutely clinical with this lethality. With 25 seconds left on the clock. There's only one side that Team NKT now need to realistically worry about. Or does Zayn save the AK? I mean, both are viable options here, Grips. Saving the AK is going to be very good. Doing more damage as well. It's incentivizing, because look at the money on the other side. Kinsugi don't have much to work with.
Zayn deciding to tuck himself away. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for this one. Doesn't have too much HP to work with.
Yeah,
No diffuse kit either.
very rational.
Yeah. It seems like Team Kinsugi are getting away with all these rounds with such a narrow margin. In the previous round, they were able to get away because of that lovely flank coming in from Donut. I'm sorry, not Donut, the flank coming in from CT.
Yeah.
And this time, they almost lost the round because Team NKT had the bomb under control. Zayn was even able to get that kill, but unfortunately wasn't able to stop everyone from recovering the bomb.
And they walk away with this with a 2-round lead. That's exactly what we wanted to see, right? We wanted to see a fight. We wanted to see Team NKT truly being tested and not being given the leverage early on, which they've been firmly denied here. And again, they'll have to fall back on a eco, where it's only going to be Zin who has any kind of ability to fight back. Well, they're going to rely on him to maybe hit that nasty one tap, find an opening. Okay. There we go. As requested, the Ripper looking the wrong ways, and he had to make his way through that smoke. He had to try fighting that way. Not the most ideal situation for him to start off with, but hey, in a round like this, they were looking for damage. They started off with just a little, and they maybe grab that AK and get another frag. Could keep the economy of the D side humble. As they walk out of this with a 3-round lead here, Kinsugi, they need to make sure that their success goes hand in hand with momentum. They can't give Team NKT an opening. At no point is it safe until their round ticker hits 16.
Well, with Kinsugi so firmly in the lead, Team NKT have struggled with the economy for the last few rounds, and finally they are able to muster up a bye. M4s across the board, not too much utility to work with, but they've got 4 mollies and 4 smokes, which is good enough for now. All these smokes deployed towards the bottom of mid either side so that Team NKT can push up. It's once again Bentet playing towards the cheeky angle which he was in the previous round. Senzu playing towards the bottom of mid. He's able to get kills again and again. Even Bentet chimes in. Both of them picking up kills towards either side of mid. One towards Ali and one towards the lower T side. With this, they've fallen back. Crossfire established towards double door.
Might get that frag though, because that small crack could have been the difference. Well, no, not like this. No, not like this, Cast.
Yeah, wonders he was not supposed to win that one. At least Bandit is able to get through the trade. The crossfire towards double doors was impressive. But while they're losing numbers towards double door, Pain single-handedly liberates the A site. Once again, it's the age-old problem of not having the bomb on your back.
Well, you said single-handedly relieves that A side of his defenders. Well, he's the single hand left for Kinsugi to play in this round. Luckily, there was no more shenanigans left in that box. Dude, I kind of feel really bad for Urcast. Yeah, it's just one of those days, man. It's just one of those rounds. So, a round like that, with that being close in a 1 versus 3, could have been worse. It could have been way worse considering what we've seen today, Crips. Team NKT, they have themselves that op which we've not seen on Ancient so far, and we're not going to get to see it for a while. What a shame.
Yeah. But still, Kinsugi are able to consistently get those kills towards mid. Of course, Zain will trade it back and make things a little more awkward, but with Team Kinsugi leaving that bomb down near the ruins every single round, it's almost like Team NKT know what their mission is. They need to get towards that area, just recover the bomb again. Kinsugi triple stack towards the lane, and now the jump down Xbox try to take control of mid as well. Meanwhile, Pain has already breached the top of A main. Oh, they're kind of split over here. No trade potential available for Team Kinsugi. NKT playing off of each other, but E-Fire flicks on Dependent. Nasty shot.
Nasty indeed. They have found the frags towards the A bomb side though. Zin's been relentless, and he's not let go of this site, although there is Wonders who's trying to creep ahead. Zin just comfortably holds the off angle.
Yeah.
No sweat whatsoever. And it's what?
Exactly.
Fire on 6 HP? 18 HP, my bad. Nothing much he can do in a position like this. He's walking towards B where Urcast lies in wait.
And it's so smart for members of Team NKT to just give up area and take these cheeky positions, right? Under normal circumstances, yeah. In normal circumstances, you will have Zain playing towards A main or maybe towards boost, even Plat maybe, but this time he just holds the bottom of CT and just waits for them to arrive, knowing that they will try to take control towards CT because NKT, they've lost fights towards the top of mid so many times, and they've seen Kinsugi take control of Red and Sniper's Nest again and again, so it's just kind of obvious that they will try to do that again. So this time just Zain holds the angle towards Temple, catches them off guard. Same goes with the other guy towards the B side, just holds the position towards Ninja. He's able to kill this bomb carrier easily. Absolutely no trouble for NKT as they've now figured out how to deal with Kinsugi. Just one round separates these two teams.
Just one round and not that great of a buy for Kinsugi. Close range angle held and the first frag netted as usual. For Team NKT, they should be very methodical with rounds like this, right? They've, for example, lost the op in the round prior. Things like that do take your economy. And with them winning this flawlessly, I'm super happy that they're able to build on the small win going their way. Let's hope that the sale catches up because Team NKT now on the CT side have somewhat of an economy to work with if they do win this round as well.
Yeah.
Things could look positive.
Zain, $7,000. Everyone else, north of $2,000. So I think it's a pretty strong economy for Team NKT. They should be able to afford weapons. But regardless, once again, they play the floated lava simulator towards the right-hand side of mid. Unfortunately, this time, Team NKT are gonna be challenged. Benket gets pushed right through the smoke, which was used to extinguish the mollies in the first place, but unfortunately, he just continues to kick some ass. So easily gets that triple, single-handedly shuts down Team Kinsugi. But again, I feel like a broken record when I say this, but Team NKT have managed to send one player into A side undetected again. But with the spike drop towards the ruins, what is this? It's deja vu all over again. We've seen this like some 3-4 times in this half where Team NKT have one player who's already snuck in towards the A side, but the spike is dropped towards ruins. At least 4 times, right? I mean, I don't know if I'm losing count over here or if I'm going crazy, but this seems like deja vu.
I think both of us are. That's a very reasonable option. And I think it might be around 2 to 3. Although, yeah, I was going borderline insane could add to the tally. Team NKT, well, they get the lead, and I wanted them to do it in more of a clinical fashion, right? Now, considering if I don't jinx them, yeah, they keep 4 members up. Their economy should grow, which adds more pressure to the side of Kinsugi to try and deliver results towards this dying part of this first half. Team NKT, on a very CT-sided map, could draw this a 9-6 half, and you know what? I'd say that's a pretty good half. If you're going into second half of Ancient with a 3-round lead, it gives you somewhat of a buffer. Kinsugi, the only reason I feel bad for them is some of these rounds were actually winnable. Like the rounds they lost, like by a mile. And considering that this is a CT-sided map, not a bad half that they put up, but it could have been just so much more better, man.
But this time Team Kinsugi changed up the approach. They're not even going ahead. Look at that one brave man. It's Spain once again leading the charge towards A main all by himself. Everyone else holding towards the south of the double door where Urkast is lurking now. He's just gone past the double door. Will they peek him? If they do, it will be the most unfortunate instance of timing that has ever been seen in this entire game.
And we've seen quite a bit.
Yeah, we've seen quite a lot. That being said, NKT once again have positioned 2 players towards the bottom right-hand side of mid as well. The same entrance that leads towards ruins where the bomb usually has been dropped from the side of Kinsugi. Pain makes his play alone, signed towards the big box, playing by himself. More than comfortable holding them back. Yeah. And now Kinsugi are hurtling it down towards the B corridors. They go all the way inside, get the kills they require, and the bomb will be planted. But unfortunately, accuracy has been picked off on his way, trying to lurk from bottom mid, leaving E-Fire with very little HP to work with, and now he's buried.
Yeah, it's all left on a wonder. 1 versus 4, as he wonders what to do in a position like this. Overlooked and making us wrap around through halls potentially could be a good play. As he starts off decently, Zindo instantly with the trade, as this man's been on point on the defensive side, not only as an anchor but even on the retake. And Team NKT, they allow the plan to go down. Yeah, it sucks because extra money going the way of Kinsugi means that you have a lot more utility to play up against, which in this case is not only going to be utility but also in the form of an op on the hands of accuracy. So we're going to get to see an op duel for once, and let's hope that Team NKT surprisingly are the ones who are allowed to use it, because we've not been able to see any of the op action on the CT side, my friend. None.
Okay. What do we have here now? A triple stack towards the lane, where Bented again lies in wait, but this time Bented isn't alone. He's got Urkast alongside him. NKT have changed up their approach. Instead of sending 2 people down bottom, they have only sent 1, and that's going to be 9.
Yeah.
Everyone else just playing towards Lamproon. Double stack. Mollies to clear out the closer angles, flashes to go inside, and here comes Kinsugi, hurtling down the Lamproon corridor.
Bented again! Why?
Again, once again, Bented goes unchecked. In the same position, that too, the same angle, same corner, twice in a row, and never ever shy.
Dude, screw the fact that it happened in a row. It happened with an MP9 in the first few rounds. Like, bro, isn't that shit traumatizing?
Yeah, it's like this repetitive pattern that just keeps on showing itself again and again.
Damn, alright. Team NKT 1 versus 3 now. In their favor, mind you, so they're looking pretty to take this first half a storm, 9-6. Kinsugi, this half could have been so much more. But in a game like CSGO, it's again, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Just got to proceed with what it actually is, and what it actually is Team NKT walking in to the second half with a 3-round lead. And of course, the CD half is slightly more favorable on a map like Ancient, so it's completely understandable as to why they would. Now, Kinsugi, this is their map pick, right? If this is your map pick, and this map is historically CT-sided, this hypothetically should be Kinsugi's ticket back into the game, back into this best of 3. But if it isn't, well, it'll be a grim 2-0 that they might have to swallow today.
Urkast throwing flashes over the top. popping straight into its ace site. Kinsugi, instead of playing from the side, have gone for the donut approach. This isn't really bad, especially when their teammates are coming in from CT and Temple.
Yep.
Together, they could actually make this one work.
A feasible
Urkus is holding the anti-flank though. So, yeah, as long as he's safe, nobody else should be able to make a move. Smoke down towards Triple, and they move in to just regroup with their teammates who are now coming in from the Temple entrance. But there's three members of NKT still playing towards back of site. A-main players have been dealt with, but Senzu is just putting on the punishment. They walk right outside. The flurry of trades come through, and NKT once again come out on top.
They just play man for man in the Temple, dude. Damn. All right. That was such a quick trade. And the kind of pacing that NKT have, you're dinked, you go next. You're dinked, you go next. You're low, you go next. We play off each other that way. That was so well done. Damn, all right. That is one heck of a way to hold that ace side. And I really love the approach from Kinsugi. That's why I'm kind of blown back, Crips. That was such a good call to make, and that was such a nice setup. Yet it falls down the waters and to the wayside as Team NKT not only grabs double digits, but grab the Mac 10 to make a meal of what is this USP buy. Now, not only did they make a crap ton of money with the Mac 10s, but also will have the ability to carry it forward. And on a map like Ancient, you know, such CQC and with the mobility of the Mac 10s, you really can't say that it's much of a handicap. You have the Galil, you have the two AKs to go behind it. So it's all about being smart with the kind of fights that you do play. And Team NKD, they've shown us today that they're not only smart, but they're 2 steps in front.
Yeah, 2 steps in front. With a spring in their step and dreams in their eyes, Team NKT want to finish this 2-0. And for now, it seems like they're well on their way to do it. Pain playing a nice one-and-done position towards the drop. He's able to keep that Galil alive, but he's getting hunted. Yeah, he's able to take it forward in the next round. Lovely save over there for him, but unfortunately, he needs rounds, not just guns. And this is such a different approach from NKT as compared to Kinsugi. You see, Kinsugi actually held down towards the bottom of mid, towards lane, and towards Donut sometimes to just let Team NKT overextend, and hopefully they would be able to punish them. But NKT don't go for anything similar at all. In fact, they don't hold at all. They rush right inside. The 2 rounds up until now have been A rush and B rush is straight up. This time, though, they go for a 2-pronged approach. They try to crunch mid for both the sides and systematically clear out Lamproon. Weasel takes a nade to the face, down to 66 HP.
Yeah, and he's able to dish out enough utility for them not to push. Surprisingly, he still gets a frag though. The trade game has been so off from Kintsugi that it's costing them very valuable map control and advantages. At this point, Team NKT are just getting free picks and running away with it.
Yeah, but what do they do with it? Because the bomb is still towards T-spawn. One of them has to go and recover it. I believe it's gonna be Zayn who needs to do that. Meanwhile, 9 trying to make his way out of the halls gets punished instantly. At least he's now figured out that Kinsugi have 3 members stationed towards the B side, and the moment Zayn gets a pick on A, the bomb will start making its way over there, but it's too long of a route for him to take. Will Zayn be able to hold on to the A side by the time the bomb carrier gets there? I don't think Bentet has enough time to regroup with his teammate.
He's baiting him. He's going towards the B side. You notice that Zen is being particularly loud towards the side as well. So he's drawing in rotation, he's drawing in eyes, which opens up possibilities for Bentet towards the B side. Mind you, there is still wonder who is towards that mid position. Yeah, who has his whereabouts, and it should be the end of it. 11-7. Team NKT. They were on the bonus in the round prior, and they have enough money to go in for 3 AKs. Maybe 2 members might be better off with something like a deal or a CZ, which is exactly what Zin is going for. And the op on the T side, Crips. This is a very, very heavy investment, because right now Zenzu doesn't have any more money for utility, right? So he better land a frag or 2 with this op in this very round to make it valuable enough or worthy enough.
Oh, lovely pick off. Speak of the demon, NKT delivers. Senzu gets that pick from the op. 1 frag towards B available. NKT still slowing things down.
Yep. They want to control the pace. They want to control the narrative, and the only way you can do that is when you take the slow, decisive game up yourself, right? You need the map control, and you need a utility to dictate. Picking the op like that could have just given him a free haircut, and he's lucky to have his head intact. Wonder. Still having a little bit of a doubt as to Bentet's whereabouts, and he wouldn't be wrong in that assumption. Although, you see how much pressure there is on Wonder, right? He needs to try and man both positions, and it's going to be simple utility that can yet again divide this defense. With NKD opting to play time, they're hoping for some kind of aggressive stance to come their way. If not, they're just going to commit this. They're going to commit this hit towards B, and Wonders then needs to be decisive about not letting his back down.
Yeah, Wonder needs to step up over here. He's got multiple people headed towards him. Oh, scratch that. Team NKD decide to opt to go towards long rather than going in from the hog. Pillar position from Wonder works out. Wonders for only one, but the trade did not come through from the side of Team Kinsugi. They're still holding back, yet to make their way in from short. And now as they regroup, yeah, there you go. The save call has been made.
Thank God.
Kinsugi run away with the op.
I mean, they had like a man disadvantage already from the get-go. 5 HP on accuracy. That op, it's going to mean a whole lot to them. And Team NKT, on a round like this, where they invested in that op, it was so crucial that they found the dub. To put this in reference, Crips, if Team NKT lost this hypothetically, that would have almost handed Kinsugi the equalizer. So, a very, very huge round that might put Team NKT in the vicinity of executing a clean and decisive 2-0. What's a rebuttal here? They went for the save. They still have the op. I don't think Team NKT are that eager to even give Kinsugi a fight towards mid, so doesn't it hypothetically make sense to move that op either towards that A side or the B side and play it aggressively through a single main angle? That way you at least ensure maybe a first frag or decent bit of control. Nope,
Okay.
doesn't seem like what's the case. They're going back towards mid, they're going back for that fight, and they're not going to get it again.
Yeah, Team NKT just boiling down their util. They've only got 2 smokes and a molly left. Finally, after all that effort, they are rewarded with 1 kill in the hands of the op with Wonder Z. Accuracy as a hop as well, but this double op setup, I wonder how many more dividends it can pay off. 9 says nope, we should already taken down. Lamproom control lost. This is going to force NKT to reposition, but instead of making any moves, they're just going to leave their players be.
True.
Bane with the FAMAS still holding A main. Donut position available, and the moment I say his name, Bane goes down. There's still one more player in Donut, though. Accuracy can make a difference if he goes unchecked, and he does. Urkas gets picked off. But now NKT will make it a point to not go Donut and not even give him a fight.
They have the double op, and they really can't risk this. 9! Is he going to get shanked? Nah. Fire. More than enough respect to take that frag as it comes and secure the man advantage for Kinsugi, which is going to be oh so crucial as they lead this retake with this double op setup. They need to make the cannons sing the song of death, and look at this. Look at this. They're double crouching in the smoke, dude. They want to play this together, which is the very... Okay, this is the way they break this round. This is the setup that they needed to use. The double op can't do jack against a setup like this, and Zen using an op against his adversary.
No!
Oh no!
How the tables have turned. It's not just the heartbreak, it's also the wallets. Kinsugi are broke now. They've got nothing left in the tank except for pistols and pocket lint. And Team NKT, what a way to come back.
No.
They sure struggle a little towards mid and towards lane, but the moment they get into its A main, they just basically outcast all the oppers towards Donut. They do not go there at all. And the moment Kinsugi tried to mount that comeback, they double crouch in the smoke. Like turtles ready to intercept Mario, they pomp out and they just surprise the hell out of their opponents. And then Zayn to pick up the op for the finisher. Classic, stylish, and so goddamn efficient.
Yeah, Team NKT. I don't think they would have had it any other way. That very important round being won. A run
Whoa.
like this, I mean, okay, bro. I was just gonna say a run like this shouldn't be much of a sweater because you really need this to be a knitter. You know, if it hits 14, it's almost done, right? So if you knit these two rounds together, security is what you're gonna get. And right now, Team NKT treading away from it, man. This is what
Yeah.
I didn't want.
Yeah, but 2 kills from the Eagles, that's much more than what Kinsugi would have bargained for. Anything on top of this is gonna be a bonus. They can't recover the second weapon yet being the keyword, but eventually Team NKT will have to make a move, and that's when the weapon will become available. But thus, spots out E-Fire. E-Fire with the head glitch angle is able to play Mario
Disgusting.
along with him, just basically jumps around to throw him off. Senzu and Zain, they chime in. Lovely stuff from them both, but what about the bigger picture? The bomb is still towards the bottom of Ruins. Yet to make its way, and with only 30 seconds left, NKT are gonna have to hurry. They must go in as fast as their nimble feet can carry them towards the B site, where one person lies in wait. It's none other than Wonder Z. E-Fire also has come over here now. It's a
Yeah,
two-man
weapons.
stack. Both the smokes placed down, but the bomb hasn't been tapped yet. As they now start punching in the digits, Kinsugi, they wait. They don't punish them right away. They jump out of the smokes, fire, and hailstorm of bullets exchange all across, but no vision on either side. Leaves Zain a broken man with 13 HP. Still a 2v3. Still doable for the side of
gets a
NKT. And
frag.
Zain gets a frag towards the pillars, and he gets spammed out.
What a
Wonder Z
finish.
with the double.
Oh, there was so much written on the position of Zenzu and that op on his hands. What a play from Wonders. That swing was what won them that round. 13-8, and they stay alive by the nick of it. Team NKT, I wonder why they played loose. They needed to knit this round together. Pain, dude. Now imagine if Kinsugi managed to make it to double digits off that victory, Team NKT really might find it hard to sleep. And the op that they gifted, well, missed them the frag.
E-Fire starts things off. A frag with his enemy's own weapons. That's gonna hurt even more. Shoulder peeking to bait out the opper's position. Smokes just about deployed. Flashes come pouring in. Bane is ready with the utility. Oh, he does get smoked off. And Zain just basically pre-fires him. Knows exactly where he would be. Tech-9 suppressive fire to keep the opper at bay.
He gets the
Temple
plant as well.
is still unguarded though. But Wiesel on the other hand has killed Zain. And that is going to force NKT to reinforce Donut as well, taking players away from the Temple hold. And the moment they offer frags to E-Fire, he is going to take it any day. Just 9 left in a near impossible task. NKT, all they get out of this eco round is a bomb plant. And honestly, that's all they could have hoped for.
True. I did get a little scared when they did get side control with all 4 players up and the bomb down. That is giving a little bit more flame to what is already very flammable fuel. 13-9, that plan's going to give Team NKT a wealth of utility to work with. And that boatload of utility is going to be crucial if they want to dismantle this double op setup that Kinsugi have gone to redeploy on this defense duty. And this double op, it's been valuable, Crips. It's given them crucial pickoffs towards, especially that A side, while allowing them to be equally as versatile towards mid. Trade instantaneous by Zen. Although this smoke play could mean it all.
Oh my god, Wiesel's not looking in the right direction, and Bented is able to finally punish him. But Wiesel's already done his job. He's already got the kills that were needed. 9 now left in a near impossible 1v3. The only hope that he has in this round is that there's no trade potential available on the members of Team Kintsugi. They're all isolated. And look at this. Wonder Z has just gone from double door all the way towards T-spawn. He did not spot 9 now come in towards the lamp room. This means that 9 can easily go for the plant, but I don't think he's going to commit the plant this early. He's first going to check every goddamn corner on the B side, hoping that he'll find somebody. Because in his mind, Kinsugi are still holding towards either short or towards Des.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that the B side is clear. He doesn't even know that he just walked past Wonder Z towards the double door region and avoided death narrowly.
True. The one small advantage that I see out of this is if he gets a frag, he thins down the numbers, which makes the clutch so much more simpler.
Yeah.
So more incentive for him to play the time as he has a boatload of it. And he's waltzed from an empty B side now to an empty A side with one presence at Donut, which I think should be accounted for, right?
Yeah, but that one presence towards Donut is the AWPer, and he's marking the correct angle at this point. The moment that Spike Plant is heard, they will all pounce upon him. Accuracy can't afford to go for it, but Fire has picked up the second op. Oh, he misses the transition. He's given him a chance. Tags him down to 28 HP. But still, it's just as doable. Never mind, he tries to fight Wondersy in a fair duel. Of course, the 50-50 fights will not go in his favor when he's so low in HP. Hemorrhaging internally.
The slow and steady comeback, my friend. KINTSUGI have made it double digits. They've clawed their way back into this matchup. And they're still 3 rounds away from an equalizer. Meanwhile, Team NKT 3 rounds away from taking this best of 3 matchup 2-0. So that's what's at stake here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be pistols on the side of Team NKT. And towards that B side, things get hella personal. So it's still possible for them to do quite a bit of damage unless they walk into accuracies off without utility. Mind you, if they have a decent bit of, even though they have pistols, they have enough money in the bank to get a couple of flashes, to get a couple of Molotovs out of the bag. This commitment towards the B side, good bit of utility, but there's still Wonders, who has done wonders so far, but can he do wonderful enough is the question. Yes, he does get the double, but Urcast, he's lost within the side. He has no support whatsoever, leaving Bentad with an all to do in a 1 versus 4. Nice headshot. Okay-ish damage, I'd say. They still have quite a bit of economy here, KINTSUGI, so they're not going to be sweating or crying one bit. 13-11, KINTSUGI right back in the game.
Oh, definitely. They are so close to equalizing the scoreline. KINTSUGI playing it so calmly and in a composed fashion. Team NKT were the ones who were getting desperate. A good crunch in from lane comes in at the right time. And by the time it comes through, KINTSUGI are already prepared for the pull push. Intercepting everything, stopping NKT in their tracks. Slight bit of a team flash, but not a problem. KINTSUGI have all their members still alive.
Yep.
Pain looking to move deeper inside. Weasel also now coming in towards lamp rooms. This could be slightly risky. He's alone over here. It's so surprising to see that KINTSUGI are very comfortable with playing solo and not having people close enough to trade each other. I mean, the moment I say it, Weasel and Wondersy, they stack up together, and at this point, it's Weasel playing contact, and it's Wondersy who's going to be swinging out wide to check for information first.
Yeah.
The shallower angle held by Weasel.
More of a bamboozle.
Yeah, for the bamboozle, of course.
And again, I've been liking the play that KINTSUGI have been putting towards this mid-region, right? Especially towards window, because they've been getting that op frag, they've been consistently getting man advantages and shutting down any trade potential with the utility. This is the first time that they've not opted for the fight. So Team NKT, they need to be very diligent in their approach towards this B side. They have decent utility usage, but Team KINTSUGI have been very, very thorough with how they've been dodging a lot of the setup that Team NKT have been going for.
Exactly. Especially when Weasel's playing positions like this, which can be so difficult to flank. It's amazing. But Senzu, with a nice spam, gets kill of, Wondersy, Weasel, both of them go down. Pillar, Ninja, and Lamps, all of them taken care of. NKT have stormed this B site and made it their own. Now they fortify it. At the same time, Zion's lurking. He's making sure nobody from KINTSUGI can save. And he's doing a damn good job at it. E-Fire taken down. Accuracy with the orb, ready to challenge Zion again. They both double swing it, and he kills the AWPer.
Yeah, they swing just a second late on the close peak. They need to save this AWP here, man. This AWP has been giving them so much early presence, and with that AWP going down, I sense the hope of KINTSUGI fleeting away from them in this best of 3 matchup.
Yeah, but they still got money. Money can buy a lot of things, but a victory isn't really one.
And happiness?
We'll talk about that later. At least it can get you a big green gun. Can be a cannon in the right hands.
Now, they have been going ham towards mid, right? And Accuracy loves this angle. We've seen him get, what, at least 4 frags from the similar position on multiple different rounds. So at this point, I feel like his aggression is well accounted for by Team NKT. If you observe Team NKT, they've been very, very inquisitive towards that B position, especially towards that temple area. So they've read the aggression that KINTSUGI have in their bag. They've read how the AWP plays against them, and they're playing very well up against it. Very nice Molotov. It denies any kind of aggressive information that Vessel could be gaining from that push. And mind you, Team KINTSUGI love that push.
Yeah, Team Kinsugi have been so consistent in taking control of not just the bottom mid from having a proper place towards Donut, but they also every now and then try to push in towards Lamps. What's even better is that Kinsugi know when to fall back. So when they've run out of all sorts of utility, when they run out of all sorts of flashes, they just play back and they try to make the crossfires towards the B side or A side work for that matter. Oh my god! 9 with the elevation gets the kill onto Accuracy, and it's about time that they did so. Accuracy has been holding that donut angle for way too many rounds, and it's about time that NKT punish it. And now they're about to blitzkrieg the A side. Temple position still available for the side of Team Kinsugi as Spain is able to get one. E-Fire also chiming in with a little bit of more fun, but NKT are the ones who make things work. Senzu with a flank coming in from mid late. He's gonna put Wonderzy in a state of wonder, and he's gonna be wondering where the hell did he come from. Weasel and E-Fire now have to both look in multiple directions because they don't know who's gonna push them first. Whether it's the players on the site who are gonna be looking to send the envelope even more further down, or it's gonna be the backstabber. Weasel decides to fall back towards Donut, a position where he can't get shot down in his back, but now he's got both the positions of his enemies revealed. But the question is, what can he do about it? Absolutely nothing is the answer. He opts to save the AK and won't be able to do that either. NKT at map and series point.
In a round like that, dude, it went to the wire. Team NKT, they know how to keep the momentum going. They kind of did force uncomfortable fights there towards the later end of that sequence, but it's very crucial to do so. And it kind of shows why. Kinsugi, a last-ditch effort. The A1S invested 3 MP9s and a 5.7 with bare minimum utility. Oh, you're not gonna make Bentet's position work against Bentet, my man. That's just how it works here in these alleys. Sorry.
Yeah, he's the king of these streets. He is the one who puts you down in your sheets, tucks you in, and wishes you good night. Zayn will win the fight. And all the night, they will make this right as they try to move in towards the B site now.
Yeah.
Accuracy coming in from behind. I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Zayn is aware about this one.
Yeah.
Bentet also prepared, but he has the spike in his hands. If Accuracy takes him down, this could be the round right here. Never
Bentet's
mind.
not gonna let that happen, bro. Like I said, his streets, his alley,
Yeah.
his temple run. You might say to victory. Because Team NTK, they've had obstacles on this map to overcome clearly, and they've done it brilliantly. Not only Bentet, but the rest of the squad in flying colors fly to the horizon of victory as they take a strong 2-0. And boy, oh boy, is this a way to start our day, Crips. I assume that we might get Vertigo, but hey, all good things might come to an end, and we still have another best of 3 lined up today, right? However, the first one I think we have to mention, Inferno could have been more of a close affair, although the comeback was valiant, the effort was there, and it came close to both teams on double digits. So I'm going to take what I get with map 1. Map 2, though, I'd say was a very, very nail-biting affair, because the narrative kept changing right up until the very end, because it always felt like either team could have lost it, and there were small crucial plays that were being made, things like saving the op so that they get a little more mileage. Those crucial 2v2s and 3v3s played with perfection by Bentet and co. So those small attention to detail adds a much more refined, bigger picture.
Yeah, and while the narrative did keep changing, there are certain things which just never change throughout the series. For example, Bentet and his position in the lamps room. That
True,
one and
true.
an angle that he holds, whether it's with an M4, whether it's with an MP9, he's just always efficient. Secondly, accuracy. While on the CT side, him opping from the donut region towards the
Exactly.
bottom of alley, he held that position for like 7-8 rounds in a row, and
And
it's
he got
about
frags every
time.
time.
Yeah, even if he was able to get a kill or two, team NKT were always aware about that position. So that's one thing that was not working for the side of team Kintsugi in the second half. In the first half, how many instances where we saw Pain walking into the A site, liberating it, clearing it, but the bomb was still all the way
Not
back
there.
in T spawn.
Exactly.
So
It
these
did
these
cost him
few
2 rounds.
yeah, it's not just a few rounds. It happened like a minimum of 4 times, maybe even 5 if I kept count. But yeah, these things just kept on repeating all throughout the game. And while the narrative did keep changing, and while Kintsugi were adapting really well to whatever team NKT was throwing at them, these certain mistakes were repeated again and again. Not being able to clear out Bentet's position, accuracy holding the same angle again, forgetting the bomb towards the bottom of your T spawn while the A side is clear. These are few repetitive mistakes that basically nailed the coffin in for team Kintsugi.
True, true. And you know what? For the sake of what we had in the pregame, I kind of do still wish that we had Cobble. I feel like a Cobble game would have
Oh
been
my
much more
God,
intense than an ancient
What
game.
is
And
what is with you and Gobble, dude?
see, I'll be very honest. At least for South Asia or Southeast Asia, I feel like this might be the perfect map because of the kind of lurking and the positioning. But in the overall sense, regardless, it's been a long best of three. At least we
Yeah.
assumed it to be longer, and it's going to be an even longer day because we have another best of three lined up for you. But
Yes.
that's going to come right after the short break. Grab your lunch, grab maybe a Red Bull, grab whatever beverage you need because your evening is going to be sorted with the
Yeah.
Skyesports Championship 4.0.
Yep. Up next is ARAVT versus NEXGA, but after a short break. See you on the other side. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Skyesports Championship 4.0. My name is Scripps, and with me is my friend OG the Lotus Chicken. We are here to witness some amazing games of Counter-Strike. Now, we just saw the showdown between Team NKT and Team Kintsugi. Of course, Team NKT came out on top, Blitzkrieg 2-0 fashion, but their opponents did give them a good run for their money. Now, we move on to the second game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be none other than Team NEXGA taking on Team ARAVT. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like you've given our audience a little bit of a spoiler. We jumped to nuke before we even discussed the other maps. So without further ado, let's just head into the map veto and see what maps are these two teams going to be playing. It's ARAVT taking on Team NEXGA. Of course, we're going to start off with a good old ancient. We just casted this like half an hour ago. Next up is going to be Mirage, which is the map pick of Team NEXGA. And to end it all, we're going to be going to nuke in case it's required. Of course. Definitely runs them over. JCL standing on the other side of the smoke, hoping that the crossfires will make something happen, but it's Naufu who's kicking ass. A triple kill for him already, and more to follow as ARAVT have now planted the bomb, but they haven't been able to reposition. They go back all the way towards Donut. In fact, you have Coolust going all the way around the T-spawn, trying to reposition himself towards A main. But here comes the push towards Donut. It's gonna be up to Control Man to somehow hold him at bay, but he's only able to get one kill out of this fray. Fatality, as the name delivers, has to now step up. Still trying to bait out the last remaining terrorist. Footsteps given away. Fatality now running towards him to secure the kill, but cool as a cucumber, he strikes and gets out of it. He gets them the first round.
Yeah, he deals in fatality with fatality. That's, I think, the right word to put it. And yeah, right off the bat, a quick rush is what we have in the back, Crips. And I'll be very honest, a lot of sympathies for the one man who had to face a 5-man Glock train. It's been a while since I've been traumatized like that, so bringing about bad memories. 5-man rush towards mid. Now, this is the classic, right? A round where you have just USPs. Try finding maybe one kill. There we go. They found the kill. They can play off each other. They can maybe grab those guns, and they maybe can make a meal out of this round. A lot of maybes, but there's only one thing written in stone, and that's Cluden covering every single piece that his team dropped towards mid. Damn, he looks so up close and personal. He almost looks like a meme at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the memes, but I care about that lovely 3K. Two of them with the SMG, finally the Glock to finish it off. A stylish way to start things off for Team ARAVT.
Stylish, sure. Rich, yeah. I mean, he got a 3K with the Mac 10, so he's loaded in cash. And now they have the opportunity to play a nice bonus. Oh, wait, did they block that smoke? Oh, no.
Yeah,
They
but
smoked themselves out. Okay.
That's not a problem though. I mean, at this point, all they do is just lack utility, which can be dealt with later on because ARAVT is about to hit the B side with the fluid skill throws. They climb up the ramp.
Nice.
Control man with a lovely shot to start things off. Fatality playing around the pillar. And the lovely flash coming in from Nafu allows him to get two. Jay also chimes in for yet another one. And all of a sudden, NEXGA have turned this around.
Unbelievable, man. He was dabbing as he got that kill. He's just stole that in broad daylight. And Team ARAVT get done dirty towards that site. It seemed like it almost fell into perfect synergy, right? As that hit was in place. The first frag shot didn't go that way, but it was looked to be immediately traded. The utility was pitch perfect. Man, sometimes fortune really do be against you. You do have a Hero AK invested, however. They're forced all around, so a boatload of utility with a couple of pistols. 3 Keck 9s and Deagle. This time they don't block their utility here, so NEXGA are allowed to play aggressive. And oh, the lineup!
Wow!
The A1S shreds them to pieces, and they just walk into a meat grinder.
Yeah, that clip was so dirty that Jay himself couldn't look at it. Had his eyes closed when he sprayed them down. ARAVT get mowed down. Fury just playing around the box, hoping to get a lucky Deagle headshot, but nothing will come his way. Fatality will bury him with fury and fire. And Control Man has absolutely no control over his fate. He's still got the bomb on his back, but he's gonna be mad that his teammates died like that. Yeah. Okay, enough with the puns.
I mean, at this point, it's it's on the road to being a flawless round from NEXGA. Not losing a single member. That's gonna do tremendous to your economy this early on into the first half. A very good start, a very good recovery from what was a loss in the pistol, if I'm not mistaken. And Team ARAVT, nothing to work with. Again, the previous round they did invest down to the last penny. Okay, this time they have a Hero AK on a coolest. Let's just hope that they don't take a insane approach like they did in the round prior. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was close.
We've seen a lot, and there's still a lot more we can see, ladies and gentlemen, so don't judge a book by its cover.
But the book has plenty of pages.
But the east side's wide open.
Yeah, it is wide open. In fact, anyone who's playing over there is playing from the back of CT.
Oh,
they
no.
won't even be allowed to fall back. JCL gets shot in his head as soon as he tries to disengage. Now Fu, he returns the favor by getting the clear of Clouden, but Clouden was only lurking around. The bomb has been planted towards the A site, and the retake now ensues. 2 CTs heading in from Temple. It's going to be difficult to for them to just exit this region. Shinobi playing around the boxes. The Glock is so deadly at this range. Fatality now has to even look behind him, hoping for a backstab of sorts. Now Fu, good for 2. He sprayed down Fury, and he's down to very little HP. Fatality is on fire today.
Fortunately, they get this retake. They fortunately get the defuse. Dude, what are we seeing this round? Timing, fortune, unlucky, a lot of things at one time, dude. This is quite the round to deal with. These are the kind of rounds where you go back to the drawing board and you can't really make a whole lot of it, right? Except for the obvious. So, Team ARAVT, they were able to force the plan. They were able to do a boatload of damage, which, mind you, the round that they won a couple of nights ago, the one with 5 guns still up, yeah, that's not going to mean anything anymore. Okay.
No problem, no problem. It still does the job of holding back the terrorists, so even if the molly is not that deep, you can still make do with it. And Nasus though, another kill onto Fury through the smoke. He's gonna be so mad at this one. And he still wants to continue pushing further, lays down a smoke for himself. As soon as he hears Goblin disengage, he's gonna go right through it, and Jay strikes yet again. Fatality, on the other hand, has been picked off by Cool, so that's an opening towards the B site. But again, with the amount of damage that NEXGA have dealt towards the bottom of mid-right, it should be more than enough for them that they can afford the loss for Fatality.
If they play it together, maybe. There's no trade potential set up whatsoever. So if the track goes in an isolated fashion, they're very much at risk. And well, they run the risk, they don't reap the rewards, sadly. They pay the price. 3v3, all they can do is rely on a hero play from Nofu to hold the side, which is sadly too much of a task. The slow-paced approach towards getting that pick towards mid, yeah, it paid them good early game, but their mid-game setup kind of falls apart as they're split between multiple objectives. And after this boils down to a 2 versus 2, well, what a bamboozle this is. NEXGA, like, we're gonna go over to the A side. Alright. Team ARAVT certainly having more than a trick up their sleeve. And now they set up for this post plan. Mind you, Control Mat is down to just 2 HP. So he either needs to trade weaponry or be the bait.
Yeah.
Which one though?
Would have been so cool if Control Man was the one holding the op. He's got very little HP, and in that one, if he can just do a little bit of damage with the op, it would be perfect. Control Man goes down, though. It's up to Cool to somehow make it work, and he's gonna make it work like a charm.
So unlucky again. The positioning, dude. Oh. Control Man was playing the perfect off angle at the perfect time, and it was fortunate that he was the one who went down first after that. 3v3. Boiling down to that 2 versus 2, and now it splits the team 3-3. With Team ARAVT being on the back foot here, at least in terms of utility, they need to take raw gunfights, which they at least end up trading frags. Granted, towards different sides of the map. A nice flick, a nice start, but a better mid-game is what we've been taunting that NEXGA need to have. They've not been managed to restabilize after they get the advantages, Crips. That's where the problem truly lies.
Problem over here for Team ARAVT is that they are about to make their way out of halls, and Nafu, oh no, the reload sound must have given away his position. Now they know exactly where he is. He repositions towards short rather, but still ARAVT will be aware about this one. NEXGA yet to make their rotations. They're playing from positions where they don't have any trading potential. Smokes go down, cover their approach towards the site, and this should be safe haven for ARAVT to go ahead and plant. Of course, they can get spammed through the smoke. Shinobi takes a bunch of damage, but doesn't go down, and that's the silver lining for them. They can now transition into post-plant positions.
Yeah, with that op, it becomes hella more problematic. Of course, there is an op on the other side. Nesus needs to prime his team, and it's Nofu who has the better positioning here, who can work on his teammates' frontal assault. They get a kill each, and this is a verge. Yeah, this is on the verge of being a whiteout towards the side. I was surprised that they were able to get into that side with so much relative ease, Crips. It almost felt like it was uncontested.
Yeah, that's because Team ARAVT did a good job of making NEXGA rotate around the map so often. NEXGA honestly are quite dynamic. And this is such a different vibe from the previous Ancient game that we were seeing, where
Exactly.
Team Kinsugi were basically making the same repeated mistakes, but over here, Team NEXGA don't repeat anything at all. I haven't seen a player take up position multiple times in the same spot, which is a good thing. Makes them harder to read, keeps Team
Exactly.
ARAVT on their toes. Of course, if you're too dynamic, then ARAVT can hear all the sound cues and make adjustments accordingly, which is exactly what happened towards the last round.
Now, there's the aspect of toning it down, right? That's very important, like you mentioned. Like, there are some players who are known to be really good at few positions for a reason, but that doesn't mean that's all you play. So, there needs to be more of a mid-game where NEXGA doesn't throw that man advantage away. Even though their late game is really good, their retake is really good, I feel like sometimes they just...
A crossfire being set up towards mid. One playing towards pit, one playing towards the entrance of Donut. NEXGA have mid under lock and key. Meanwhile, Nafu, he's manning the B site with all he's got. Fury gets taken down, and he was moving in there all alone. Clouden,
Oh,
battle of
God.
the Deagles versus the SMGs, and Clouden strikes twice. This is great.
Okay, all of a sudden, A vacancy, and Jay, he finds the timing, he finds the peak, he finds the bomb! This could be the round! Smoke atop the bomb, and Clouden in a position where he could make a world difference.
Yeah.
His HP, however, is the important factor. He's done 28, so even if he does the heavy lifting, he needs his teammates to try and aid him in the process of doing so. The flash blinds absolutely everybody except Control Matt, who confirms the position and helps Cloud and confirms the kill. It was very crucial that this all finds a frag. They're working on distraction, however, JCL with the double, and it comes down to the 1 versus 1. The reeler force at the close angle at the peak.
Whoa!
Turn through the wall. Anasan assassinates him. And NEXGA boiled this down to the last man standing, but they get the last laugh.
Whew. What a shot there to end the round. He is an assassin indeed. An assassin with the precision of a cannon. In your face, blows them apart to smithereens. Early smoke deployed towards the B side to hold them at bay. Most smokes to follow towards the bottom of mid, but this time an AUG has been picked up.
Oh,
It's been a while since I've seen anyone man this gun.
true. I think because, okay, he manned the gun and he literally destroyed the server. Even the server was as bamboozled as us. Nonetheless, NEXGA are not going to be bamboozled whatsoever. They still walk away with the man advantage, and hey, they at least did not, okay, I was going to say they at least did not give it away with an immediate trade, but I'm wrong again, aren't I?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are the curse, OG. Now, moving into it's the mid game of this round. Oh, some angle's about to go unchecked. Cool. He hasn't heard him. Still hiding towards the bottom of mid. I'm sorry, the bottom of B in Ninja. He's already got the site under control, but the bomb isn't anywhere close.
It's going A, in fact. And
Yeah.
Cool's going to be on the lurk.
Yeah, at the same time, Coolers didn't spot anyone. So this information that JCL gathers is now crucial. He's got the bomb carrier. He's playing ring around the rosies towards A main.
You should hear
The
him.
terrorists are not in any position to recover the bomb. In fact, Fatality has been heard, and Cool, he's been lurking here for so long. Fatality never expected him to be there, especially not when the bomb has been dropped towards the other side of the map. Oh my
What is
god,
this
it's
to the
lurked upon lurk.
entire round is backstab upon backstab, bro. This is not time to strike anymore. That's the one straightforward fight I got to see the entire round, Crips. The last one.
Exactly, every other fight was just backstab, lurks, shadow plays. My goodness.
That's why I hate this map.
We made an assassin joke once, man, and the whole game turned into Assassin's Creed in this round.
Oh, goodness Christ. They've taken a pause here. And from the look of things, it's technical, I'm assuming. So, NEXGA, the one tendency that they've been having, which is taking brawls, is not going to change whatsoever. That's, I think, one aspect which saves Team ARAVT, right? Now, you think of it this way, Crips. Would you rather face an opponent who's willing to fight you any time of the day, or one who's very selective of their fights?
I would face the former, the first guy.
Exactly, because you know that, you can take advantage of him being just overly
Yeah.
ambitious every time, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly
mean-
what NEXGA need to do.
Yeah, ambition is one thing, but them being in their face when brutal like this is completely another. They go all the way towards the bottom, try to climb up the Xbox, don't find anyone, so they fall back, and now they've left Fatality to be towards Lamps. At the same time, Naofu's doing a lovely job holding down B by himself. He's been fairly successful towards the B side, getting kills every now and then.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that entire area is riddled with bad luck. That's what I'm thinking. Like, the only player who's lucky in that halls is Bentep.
And Sassis, lovely hold down over there towards A, one towards mid, one, and now Nafu is able to kill everybody coming towards B, whether you're coming in from B main, whether you're coming in from the houses, it does not matter. It's just ambition, no B. Now he needs to channel his ninja instincts, and unfortunately, he's all out of shurikens.
Yeah, and this half is going quite the way of NEXGA. They have gained a lot of momentum, and I'm surprised that the reinvestment of the AWP hasn't come out yet, Crips. NEXGA were pretty successful with the way they ran the AWP, the rotations that they tried to commit. It was always a fluid AWP setup that they had, and they had it for, what, 2 rounds?
I mean, it's been a while since we've seen any op-on-op action, much less a double op. So yeah, those 2 rounds can basically be irrelevant at this point, especially when everyone starts spraying around like this. What a flurry of trades, and when the dust settles, it's Team ARAVT who's taking control of the A site. Oh, still in position, but he unscopes at the worst possible moment. Still does a lot of damage onto Shinobi, but the man advantage lies firmly in the hands of the terrorists.
Yeah, look at the post-plant utility though. Couple of Molotovs, although they need bodies. And they managed to keep at least 3 up. Fatality. Making a run. How are they so thirsty? Bro, they're hunting him so far. They were ready for him to run for the hills, man. Team ARAVT. They play aggressive, alright? When they get bloodthirsty, they truly do come running for you beyond the hills. And that was from second 0 Crips. The way they rushed into Donut, that quick spray transfer which almost landed as a 2-man transfer. And since then, they've not pressed any button but W. And we're into this dying part of the first half, where NEXGA have lost the economy. So it's essentially another freebie that could maybe go ARAVT's way, although that gun given away might be a small spot of bother.
My goodness. I'm so surprised that ARAVT is more than comfortable challenging all these fights. Control map though, he almost went in towards the A side undetected until Jay put a bullet in his head, and now once again Shinobi meets the same fate.
Another AK to pick up.
Yeah, all these weapons being donated towards NEXGA are gonna make things so problematic for ARAVT. And ARAVT are in no position to trade each other. Clouden does get the kill onto Jay towards the A site, but then again, the bomb is still towards the bottom of mid. Even though you've taken control of the site, what good is it? Now Fu shoots Clouden unsuspectingly from Donut, and now the bomb continues to make its way towards B. I mean, all of this was for absolutely nothing, but like you said, the footsteps have been heard. Fury can go ahead and plant. Spam coming towards Pillow, hoping to connect some random shots, but Anzasis now spots him out, ready to intercept him. He knows that Fury has to play around the houses or the pillar, and Nafu is prepared for this one. It's all gonna come down to timing. Fury can isolate the fight, balled it down to a 1v1, and now he just has to play for time. Unfortunately, he goes ahead and peeks. He still wins the fight. Fury comes out on top.
Unbelievable. How? How does Nofu let that frag even go? He played that so well there, man. No. Alright. Team ARAVT. They get around, but not in the way that any of us expected. And they need to base their rounds out of consistent strategy rather than the harmony of one man's okay. I almost assumed that was through the smoke, but right before the smoke booms, control man's out of the picture. And the man advantage instantly going the other way. Although the positioning is unbelievable. Shinobi could find phenomenal timing.
Oh, the moment you speak about timing, Fury makes it work. Balled it down to a 4v4, but that was a kill which doesn't really hold too much value. And Sass is now ready to intercept. Shinobi. He knows that Shinobi can sneak through, and he's ready to punish him right then and there. At the same time, Donut has gone unchecked. Fury turns around to kill Jay just in time. And this time, at the very least, ARAVT is in position to help each other out. They go in towards the ace site. The op shot misses, but it's still fine because the smoke creates a gap which Fatality can now exploit. It can go both ways. Fury trying to make things better, but Nafu is just so precise. Clouden tries to contact play, but it's not going to help him out. He's trapped towards the box. He's being surrounded on both sides. He has to win these fights, and he cannot.
Beautifully done. I love the way they play that 1 versus 2 Crips. The low HP player swinging wide for his fatality, and instant trade, instant understanding during such important situations to avert disaster like what happened in like 2 rounds prior. NEXGA on the quest to restabilize their first half lead have found themselves at a turning point where things could either go really good or things could be mediocre. They have a decent buy. I don't even know if I should call this decent. 3 FAMASs, but with the boatload utility, I'd say they can still make it do.
Yeah, much better than
But it's
having
all
all
about the op.
weaponry. Much better than having all weaponry and no utility at all. The op
Exactly.
also has been paying off dividends.
Ooh,
Fatality,
never
what
mind,
on
my bad.
earth was that peak? Jiggling around and shoots them in the head. Lovely stuff. Fury looking to retaliate. Hell has all the fury in the world, but will he be able to strike? He's figured out that Jay is on boost. All the flashes in the world won't destabilize him from this position, but at least Clouden can get a kill towards the B site. Now there's plenty of options. They've left Ensassis over here to sell the fake at the same time. No, I'm sorry, not Ensassis. They've left Fury over here to sell the fake, but the bomb is still moving towards the B site. Or
Yeah.
is it? It's actually just still tucked towards the lamp room. Oh,
Now they
Clouden goes in
finally
all by
make a
himself, and this is a frag that Nafu will never whiff on.
He just needs to play passive here. Actually taking the aggressive stance. Well, you jinxed him, my man. Slow over a 1 versus 2. Where have I seen that before, huh?
Oh, we've seen Fury clutch out a 1v2 from a similar position before. This time though, NEXGA don't want to give them any chances. They move together. Going shoulder to shoulder, hoping to play along with the trades. They've figured out where Kunas is. They can throw a nade towards him. A molly will be even better. Now he can't plant. Now he can't peek out of it. It's not planted for him. Jay decides to challenge him. Oh my god, he runs out of bullets. The USP to finish things off. It
He doesn't have a
silences
defuse
him.
kit. It's done! No! The same position, the same story, the same ending.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker now, isn't it? Especially when you've seen it one too many times. This time they even managed to flush out the kills. And that's why they say it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be a loser, buy a diffuser.
Oh, dude, it hurts. Jesus Christ. I take a, even though there's 1 round and a half left, I take a timeout after a round like that.
Well, last round of the half. If you do want to make a lead, this is the time to take the timeout, but it's a bit too late. You can't call it now. Now all they have to do is rush inside, and Team ARAVT is sending it in with full force. NEXGA cannot contest towards shot. They have to go ahead and send a player down lamp room. But now Fu and Jay, they make it work even with inferior weaponry. They made it all the way towards the other side of Ninja, and now they can backstab them. Fatality gives away his position, and Shinobi will strike him down for that. But the stairs region is still being contested by NEXGA. They need to make their way inside from this one. Shinobi, isolated, will not be exterminated just yet, but they know his position. They can corner him down, and he has to fight 3 men if he wants to make this one work. The flash is perfect, and Sassis finally puts him in his grave, and that's the final nail in the coffin.
You can see how Nofu was exhilarated after they finally nailed down that B retake, dude. Thank God that disaster doesn't strike thrice and on the same site. It would have been a heartbreak. Nonetheless, a good first half. 96 is kind of the scoreline that we expect on a defense start in this map. So NEXGA, they got what they asked for. They need to finish the job off though. They have 2 flashes and 1 smoke. So very limited utility creeps. This makes me believe that it's going to be somewhat of a fast play, and they're going to play off each other and try setting up with the post plan.
Yeah. Oh, but this is gonna be a fast one. They try to make their way into the B side directly. In fact, they don't even stop at the stairs region. They go all the way inside where Cool is ready for them. Fury sets up a flash for control man, but he doesn't need it just yet. Fatality is able to double up, and he might just be able to hold them all at bay. Lovely stuff from him, and he stands true to his name, delivering death blow after death blow. A strike after a strike, and Fatality wins the fight.
Dude, this is some drive-by action that he's putting on with the Glock. The way he's strafing in and around. Jesus Christ, I see a hard target to hit. And a hard L to swallow, because NEXGA just get double digits. And on the bat of the pistol victory, they have the ability to push further ahead as ARAVT force into a round like this. It's essentially putting your entirety of your second half at risk, right, Crips? If they lose this, they have a lot to pay with and for. Sheesh.
Nate just narrowly misses its mark. Holds them at bay for just a second longer, but Team ARAVT have nothing to hold them back. They rush it all in. Somehow Clouden goes undetected from boost, and he's able to pick up 2. Much more than what he would have bargained for. But even then, NEXGA, they cannot stop. They cannot be silenced. They will just continue moving in, and in an eco round like this, where they had the weaponry advantage, they will be the one to secure the win.
And now full eco has to come on through from Team ARAVT. NEXGA, you better hope that they play this one textbook, right? On a round like this, you do not need to be the flashy ones. You do not need to be going all by your lonesome. Have somebody close to trade you. Like, why do I say this? Depression. Coolest. Oh god, check your angles, my friends, please. I'm getting a heart attack, and I'm just casting the game.
Yeah, good thing you didn't eat too much cheese. Cheese, here comes Jay with a cheesy frag. A little labored, but he gets it nonetheless. 12-6. Next, I have double the amount of rounds that ARAVT do.
At this point, we have to see a rebuttal from Team ARAVT if they have to have any fighting chance in the second half. They need to make this buy work. And one thing that I did notice with Team ARAVT is the fact that they as well do not have a single defuse kit. So, ain't it gonna be funny if their own Venom works against them?
Ooh, nice shot by Shinobi. A risky angle to pick up too. He's fighting from top of Xbox. Still head glitching around. And Fury's just around the corner to help him out too. But he will check Nafu. Lovely stuff, and Fury falls back before he can get traded out. And now that Fury is making all this noise towards the lamp room, his players towards Xbox will go undetected, and Shinobi uses the head glitch again to get the kill on the JCL.
Wow. They're just exploiting this position to the max.
Yeah.
And it's good to see Team NEXGA finally faced with some resistance in the second half. Fury dodging both the flashes set up by his teammates. And it's, sure, one consolation frag that he gets with that op. That op, however, is going to do far more damage against his team now. As now that Team ARAVT have that on the board, I feel like they can approach control a little more dynamically.
NEXGA have been much more dynamic, to be honest.
True.
We said this in the first half, and I think even in the second half,
Still
this
stands
rings
true.
Yeah. Once
quick
again,
rush.
going. Yeah, I mean, we've seen this B-Rush before, but the last time NEXGA were able to get so many kills, ARAVT were only able to hold them at bay for so long. But this time, they hit the brakes. NEXGA, they try to make the pace work, but after the initial kills don't go through their way, they are more than comfortable stopping for a moment, throw the flashes over towards Xbox so that they don't get crunched, and now they move in towards the B side. They can hear Nafu towards the halls, and they try to fight him at the same time, but unfortunately, Fury is also around the corner. Jay somehow is able to deal with him. The utility keeping the members of Team ARAVT at bay. NEXGA are able to go ahead and plant the bomb. Jay has recovered the gun, and now he's striking from the shadows as well. So many kills going in the favor of ARAVT. But Anasis, this guy is on fire. Down in a 1v1 against Shinobi, and he peaks at
Nice
the worst
try.
possible time. Shinobi was prepared for this one.
Yeah, I
But
think
hey.
Shinobi shot the barrel as well, so he had
Yeah.
to force the fight.
But hey, in a situation like that, when next guy had nothing but a bunch of pistols, they're able to get the plant and 4 kills. I think that's a big win.
It is. It is a huge win. Now, it's 4 rounds that essentially divides these two teams, and NEXGA are 4 rounds away from taking the first map of this best of 3. One thing you do need to note is the fact that this is a CT-sided map, so the more momentum Team ARAVT are able to build off the bat of victories like this, and now having the op on their back, yeah, this is going to help them not only make that scoreline much more even, but also break the backs of NEXGA and maybe their strat build. The white swing doesn't work as there's no flash along the sky, and this mid aggression falls completely flat.
Jay?
Finally.
Yeah, finally able to respond, but I think it's a little too late. NEXGA have already lost most of their players. At least they still have the bomb on their backs, so they can continue making their way in through A main. But the first point of contact is going to be towards Plateau. And that's the big green gun waiting for them across the corner. Control Mat taps away at Jay. Punctures his guts with a big lead bullet. Flash won't really help him. Doesn't have the angle to throw the smoke. Oh, it goes across the other side. He still dinks Control Mat, holding the angle like an absolute Chad. And while he's dealt with him, Shinobi will strike him from an unseen angle, and JCL was never prepared for that one.
What happened to Control Mat though? Did he go AFK or something?
Huh? Did
The
he?
hell?
Yeah, he didn't shoot, so I can only assume that he was dinked and then his aim was thrown off, so that's why he couldn't shoot. But, yeah, I mean, things happen. It's just a mechanical error, I believe.
Okay, just hoping for the best for my man. Regardless, what we said was a massive deficit. Now 3 rounds in the counting. A quick play yet again towards this midsection. And Fury alongside Shinobi, dude. They're walking in a main line to save them from this nightmare that they're stuck in. Gruesome gore and grotesque near this B bomb site as it stenches of NEXGA blood. Ay, ay, ay. This is literally how people, you know, spray down through smokes for montages and shit. Exactly the same. It doesn't even feel like there's a difference.
Yeah, this guy's gonna have a highlight clip for himself later on. Except this time it's not just the guns, it's multiple guns spraying them down in that tiny narrow corridor. And even if you try to take cover behind the woodworks, you're gonna get spammed through. There's flashes heading your way, nades, shrapnel piercing your body. And little by little, they chip away at your HP. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts until the big gun arrives and sprays you all down, sending you into the nether realms where they belong. Team NEXGA, they had done a phenomenal job early on to take a 12-6 lead, but now ARAVT, they've narrowed it down to a 2-point deficit. Definitely manageable. One more win and NEXGA will be broke. They will be surviving on max loss bonus, which, let's be honest, gives you enough money to purchase weapons, but not everything else that you require to go along with it.
Yeah. And what you need for victory, you can't buy, you need to earn. So we're looking forward to what they can earn.
Yeah.
Heck, we've seen people pull off runs with the damn deagle, yo. So right now, it's a lot to do with the kind of composure Team ARAVT have found, as they not only find individual pickoffs on consistent basis, but their aggression towards mid is untamed. There's nothing that they can do about it whatsoever, Team NEXGA. They can't push them at any of the entrances. The utility is perfect. And they don't care about spamming through smokes at all.
Absolutely
Perfect way to
not.
apply the pressure, which doesn't give NEXGA any kind of security. Look, now that all that stuff has happened and they're traumatized, it's 50 seconds, bro. And they're still yet to get control. And they've invested so much utility just to get till here.
Yeah, but at least NEXGA still have one smoke and multiple flashes left. ARAVT don't have anything. They have one smoke, a couple of flashes, only one nade to work with, so definitely things are looking a little harder for them. But with 30 seconds now, the bells of danger will be ringing loudly. Fury, he gets one, but that's all he required. No more trades required. At this point, it's up to Jay to make this lurk work. And he's already snuck in towards the bottom of mid. He's about to strike again, but Clouden takes care of him. Lurk is out of the picture. Now all they need to do is focus on the side, but they've already lost this bomb side. C4 planted firmly in the ground, now for holding towards ramp. One player holding towards pillar, and that was JCL. JCL's been dealt with. Only one player towards halls. This crossfire isn't really great, and the smoke makes it even harder for them to make things work. 2v2. Positions of both the players now known. NEXGA have to hold their own. Clouden tries to tap the bomb. Control Mat protects him, and the bodyguard is super strong.
How? That was so well played there. Despite the stick, he comes off it, they fight it together. and fell into piece perfectly. This comeback, dude, it feels like something else, right? At one point, I thought NEXGA just gonna ride all over them. But the kind of composure and the form they found in the second half, it's building up to them finding the equalizer at a point where NEXGA might even wave the white flag.
Whew. I mean, I don't know about the white flag, but they're definitely waving the flag that requires the banks to come in and help them out. Very little money left on them. Whatever money could buy, they've already sent it in, and at this point, max loss bonus is all they have in their pockets. Clouden, though, through the smokes, he's able to make another play work, and this guy is on fire. Has been on fire all the way through, and now Fury strikes from a similar position. Nafu is able to finally shut him down, but the losses are done. The losses are too great. NEXGA taking control of B side. They'll now look to clear out Lamproom, hoping that there's no other backstabbers positioned over there, but control doesn't let Nafu get to a safer position. It's just down to Jay.
Leg shot, the push, anticipated, but not dealt with. The op, up close, personal. This could be the clutch.
Oh no!
No! Clouden continues to be the savior for his team. And we find the equalizer, 12-12. The very first game of this best of 3.
And it looks scripted already. This is a redemption arc that even anime villains have never seen. Holy moly, what on earth? I really thought that if Jay was able to pull off that 1v3, that would have been the savior that NEXGA required for so long. They've been stagnated since the last 6 rounds in the same position. At least with this sort of a max loss bonus, they can afford the utility and everything to go along with it. But unfortunately, Jay has to make the sacrifice.
The pain, man. It's like having the victory snatched from your grasp.
Yeah.
And it's like living it on repeat. That's
Yeah,
what
for
the
6 rounds
insanity
straight.
part is. Exactly. That's got to take that mental toll. Team ARAVT, they surely took a positive hit to their mental as the morale should be soaring sky high.
Yeah, and they've always managed to get the opening picks too.
Look at that mid control yet again, uncontested, man. This is like an easy avenue for them to commit rotations and dump utility via. Although they've lost that man advantage through the smoke, he almost could have found that kill. But there's still gonna be a man down, however, with Control Mat being alive on only 15 HP. He's, however, holding the angle. And if Jay gets overly ambitious, which he's on the verge of doing, could be punished. Jay, are you sure you want to give this up here, my friend? Control Mat, still anticipating the fight, still willing to dance the dance of death, and he lands the no-scope. Is this the opener? Time is of the essence, and it doesn't feel like they're going for it anymore. Clouden is going to hold a much more conservative angle to maybe halt rotations through mid.
NEXGA finally able to muster up another round.
Yeah. After, what, 6, 7 rounds of constant L's almost?
Yeah. Finally took a good old B hit to get them the win. And sure, ARAVT had all the mid control in the world, but when NEXGA held it down, they played to its pillars and from long and ramp, it finally paid off the dividends. But how is this sustainable? How often can they repeat this similar B hit? I don't think they can do it very often.
Exactly, dude. They need to try fighting at mid, try fighting at A. That's what I was thinking even the last round. Like, why B again? Like, there is like 50% more to this map, you know? And it looks like they discovered it. See? They're going towards A, where nobody lies in wait.
Yeah. After hitting B so many times, it seems like they've conditioned ARAVT into believing that that NEXGA will be hitting the B side again and again. But this time it's A. Unfortunately, ARAVT, even though they've lost control of the site, they still have Donut for themselves, which means that's yet another avenue of retake that now NEXGA have to be careful about. None of them are playing from A main. In fact, all of them are huddled up towards the site. 2 of them holding Temple, 1 on Plateau, 1 holding the big box, and 1 on Boost. This is a lovely post-plant position for the side of Team NEXGA, as all of them just decide to man up and bring the fight to ARAVT, who are now running out of utility and running out of time as well. HP seems to be dwindling as they get sprayed down through the smoke, and it's just up to Shinobi. Then final Ninja falls, and NEXGA take the lead convincingly.
Finally, at least they come alive. Better late than never, Crips. They make it to round 40. I mean, they make it to 14 points. But they need to round this out right here. When you're on 14 and the enemy is on 12, when you do not have that op on the playing field, perfect time for you to capitalize and extend the advantage. There's essentially lesser the team ARAVT now can punish with. Lesser utility, lesser weaponry. First frag comes on through, and it's Fatality, in fact, who opens up the kill count this round. Everybody yet again stacked towards that B side. Now, if Jay's able to simply lurk over to the A side and confirm things are clear, I think that NEXGA could employ that same strategy. They've conditioned Team ARAVT so well that... Why?
Condition Team ARAVT into what? Into believing that they're safe towards lamp room?
I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that condition is true. ARAVT are lovely towards the lane region. Whether they fight from Xbox or whether they fight from the lamp room, they are more than comfortable doing so. But Jay with that flank from mid, now this is going to cause problems. He's coming in all the way from B short. At the same time, the members of ARAVT, they have now relinquished that position and gone towards the lamp room and ninja spot instead. From this position, they don't have to worry about the backstab, and they can focus on towards the ramp region. Control Mat can't really hold his own. Shinobi also good for only one. The position to prevent themselves from getting backstab did work temporarily, but they can't hold off against the relentless pursuit of Team NEXGA, who are coming in from ramps. And the last man's been spotted. Fury gets challenged by Fatality, and he gets put in his grave.
Map point for NEXGA, and ARAVT, what do they have to work with here? Barely anything, man. They have a Deagle, little utility, MP9, a FAMAS. Yeah, it's the recession already. Trust me, friends.
You don't have to watch the economics channels to understand when the recession has hit. You don't even need to read the papers, because the headline reads NEXGA is about to lead map 1.
Oh, okay. So I thought we're done jinxing for the day, but
oh shit, that was unintentional, man.
that's how it always starts, right?
That's how it begins, but you guys can also begin your esports journey by downloading Fanclash and going ahead to check out that app. Lovely place for the fans to meet their stars and to discuss esports. Well, speaking of discussing, Shinobi has only one thing to say, and he screams death and destruction. JCL unfortunately team flashed his own boy, so that's his death right there. But at least Team ARAVT has managed to get in towards the B side. Trades go back and forth. Ninja
looking clouded.
There's one already on the backstab, and Fury, he already circles around from long. He doubles up by killing JCL towards double doors, and it's just Fatality left. He's been surrounded. Players all around him, and ARAVT, they hold on. What a flank from Fury. He hears all the footsteps. A brave push by him straight out of lamp rooms in towards the back lines, and he strikes from the shadows.
Well done, Crips. You started it. And again, the match has paused. Yeah.
Oh, man. Did I jinx it? Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Am I?
I think you should. But all things said and done, 15-13. This is where the nerves hit, right? 2 consecutive pauses. Now, this already kind of reminds me of an intense basketball game. You know, when there's like 0.5 seconds left on the clock and then they take the pause? Yeah, it's approaching that kind of intensity. Now it's NEXGA, the one with the inferior buy. Now if logic dictates NEXGA should win this, and we should go to map 2 in like about 15 minutes. Let's see how the anti-logic works for this one. Because the pistols, along with the hero AK, can still do quite a bit of damage as we've seen in the past. Although a brilliant, the way he held that angle was so committed. He was essentially crouched in, waiting for him to just walk into the crosshair. Ideally, it'd be a sitting duck there, but he got into the zone where he felt his gamer senses, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness, I am so surprised that Jay can actually make that work. He gets boosted up on top, Shinobi does not even realize there's someone towards A main, and then he has to face them on the elevation. So hard to adjust your aim that way. The flash from Jay, again, it's so perfect, and Sassis, he's able to get a nice kill. Kulas does recover it to some extent, but NEXGA, they've already got the site control, they've already got the bomb, but unfortunately they're losing all the players, so Jay can't go for the plant yet. He has to win the fight, and Fury is able to trade it out well.
Came down to the last man standing. And Team ARAVT almost letting that one slip by their fingers. Whew. Playing with the hearts here, Crips. I'm pretty sure a lot of you fans as well. Team NEXGA, they come in with a bit of brilliance in the round prior. They come in with something cheeky. I hope that they have something similarly planned. Beautiful start with the AWP. Picks out Cloud in from the sky. And NEXGA, the man advantage. It doesn't leave them by now. Because JCL, with that trade towards this temple, he keeps things interesting and he keeps things in the advantage.
Oh no.
In their advantage until Shinobi comes and snatches it back. That's one big problem that they've been having throughout this half. The lack of presence towards mids just gives so much confidence towards the ARAVT players. They just peek and trade without giving a damn about if they get shot from the back.
Exactly, they have nothing to worry about while lurking around, so whenever they call for rotations, everyone just runs across like it's highway. Next
Full tip, don't run on a highway, but yeah.
They hightail it towards the other side. Sorry, OG, for making me take my words back. Anyway, this time when we finally say it, NEXGA are approaching mid. All three of them slowly and steadily creeping in towards red. ARAVT seem to have their scent.
Yeah.
Bomb going towards the A side from Donut. Jay lurking around the corner.
Patience is what's going to be tested here. No, he was relying on his teammate there, Control Man, to get a little bit of information before Shinobi goes down. Although it still is a 2 versus 2. ARAVT, they're fairly split apart. So it's pivotal here that Control Man doesn't give away his life for free.
Yeah. He shouldn't even be fighting just yet, but now who's looking towards A main, turns around just in the nick of time to shoot down Control Man, and that fight was a little too preemptive. Now he needs to figure out where Kulas is. The flash will give away his position. Smokes the bomb, but he will never let him transition. And Kulas hits the shot. We are going into overtime.
He could have just played time there. He did not need to commit to that peak. The only possible play that Kulas could have pulled off, and he managed to scrape it together. 15-15. And mind you, this is just map 1 out of this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. No op out from the CT side. Although NEXGA, he's itching to get back on his sniper duty. What's the split up like? Again, less pressure towards mid from NEXGA, as they're more interested towards both sides of the main, preferably B main. And it's the op that's been taken out of the picture. Crips through the wall. Shinobi finds the double. No! They get crunched! Every single time this happens, every single time we say not again. But Team ARAVT like administering pain, and they do it in a very, very limited manner. And this is their favorite. This is how they like their meal. They eat them by a whole.
Swallowing it like a snake.
You know, that's the sad part about this game, Crips. It's like only 2 or 3 positions that's winning this team the game. Mid, the temple area, and the lurk at A main. That's all.
Yeah. But why would you fix something that's not broken? If it works for ARAVT, it's gonna keep on working until NEXGA address the issue. But do NEXGA, I mean, are NEXGA even aware about the issue? What did they even fix in this situation?
I don't know. Reset
That
your
was-
priorities.
Yeah, I mean, that was rhetorical anyway, so.
Understandable.
Early smokes towards mid. But again, no presence by NEXGA, at least not yet. Oh, never mind. The moment I say it, they walk right through that smoke and cloud and just
Sheesh.
sprays them down. Shinobi, he doesn't even need to channel his ninja instincts for this one. It's just Sensas left. And he's gonna have to be the assassin of the decade in order to clutch this one, in order to keep his team alive. They had the lead over here for so long, and he's able to get at least one frag more. He needs to deliver huge in order to keep the hope alive for his team yet again.
Yeah, he needs to make a decision. Long flank, quick flank. Quick flank is the answer. Sneaking his way through, although thoroughly being watched by Clouden. And I did reiterate that they need to take mid control, but boy, oh boy, did they just get controlled over there at mid.
Exactly. I mean, sure, Team ARAVT, they threw in that smoke that will block out the sniper's nest, but... I'm sorry, NEXGA threw in that smoke that blocked out the sniper's nest, but do ARAVT care about that? Absolutely not. They walk right in. One player already gets into pit, jumps in there, the other guy bunny hops towards Donut, and they just crossfire the hell out of Team NEXGA.
And this time, a strat that I think we're all familiar with at this point. Rush B, no stop is the call. I'm pretty sure Clouden and Fury get a frag each, which leads ARAVT to have de facto man advantage. They have the HP advantage as well. Every single player from Team ARAVT has a defuse kit. Everything ARAVT wants, they have, and they could get map point by the end of this first half. It's all down to this one man yet again, the op demon, the hope for NEXGA. They need to find a way to shut him down, and together they play this one with absolute precision and calmness. They deal with the beast of NEXGA and they take map point in the first half of overtime. Team ARAVT have played overtime to absolute perfection, Crips. They need to end this though in the same fashion.
ARAVT have always been more or less successful on their T side. NEXGA on the other hand, they've had so many chinks in their armor, so many flaws in their defense. At one point, NEXGA were leading 12-6, and then ARAVT mounted this ridiculous comeback while they were on the attacking side. And now that they find themselves on the D side yet again, it seems like we will be witnessing deja vu. NEXGA though, aggressive position towards Lamp, Pit, and I was about to say Donut, but they fall back from that area. ARAVT taking it slowly though. Creeping in towards the blasters. They haven't thrown any utility to clear out the lamp room yet, so that is a possibility. It could indicate to NEXGA that a B hit is imminent, but the bomb is still towards the bottom of mid, still in ruins. Fatality plays anti-flash, they check in, Fury wins the fight.
Wow, that was movement. Next level stuff, dude. Next level stuff. On a round like this, with NEXGA having their backs against the wall, a man disadvantage. This is where a hero will truly be remembered. Oh, no foo. Very unlucky with the fight that he takes against Cool. Jay's the only one who seems to get any kind of break in a round like this.
Yeah.
Lands his hands on an op, and now they land their hands on a man advantage. But now the
you just jinxed it again, OG. My goodness. Cool. He needs to become super hot fire at this point in order to make this one work. ARAVT have planted the bomb. NEXGA can feel the map slip away from their grasp, and Sasses has to be the hero that this team needs, and they have truly deserved. But will he be able to step up? The shadow gives him away. Control Mat is able to get JCL. He can hear, and Sasses come towards this region as well, and Control Mat taps away at him, leads his team to victory. ARAVT mount the comeback of the tournament so far. NEXGA were leading 12-6, and from there they relinquish only 3 rounds and make this full reverse sweep possible. Take a bow, Team ARAVT. If I had a hat on my head right now, I would tip it to you.
Holy hell. I think we'll witness one of the best comebacks we've seen in quite a while. That was something else, Team ARAVT. Once it came to that second half, dude, they looked rock solid. They had no reply to the mid control whatsoever, and every time Team ARAVT were even contested at mid, made it seem like an easy day at the office. The nade combo alongside the Molotov, hell, you might instantly smoke it, but it won't save you with a barrage of bullets heading your way, would it?
Exactly then. I mean, the Molotovs that you throw down and the smokes on top of it just basically give away your position, and whatever isn't covered by the carpet bomb of utility, the bullets will make sure to finish the job. Team ARAVT, my goodness, the discipline that they had towards that last few rounds, it was incredible, especially when they were giving Ansasses so many opportunities to clutch up. There were several instances where Ansasses had the right timing, the right position as well, but the hero plays from the members of Team ARAVT winning these aim duels is what got them those rounds towards the later end of that game, especially in overtime.
I mean, winning aim duels, sure, you could say that, but I'd say it's more about the conditioning, both from either side, in fact, because you remember at one point the conditioning from Team ARAVT was like you can't take mid whatsoever, and to a large extent they weren't contested. And you can say the same thing about NEXGA when they were on the attack, if I'm not mistaken, their rush B strategy. They got so conditioned to expecting a B rush Team ARAVT that once they ninja hit A, nobody had any clue. So I feel like with the second half, NEXGA could have done way better in terms of modulating how their conditioning was, especially with how they committed to that fight towards B. Once mid gets smoked off, maybe try relinquishing B main control with having one guy holding an off angle and regaining control towards mid thereafter. Something different other than waiting for the smoke and just waiting to be shot at.
Exactly right, and NEXGA weren't exploiting mid on their attacking side as
At
much.
all.
Exactly right, and the one time they decide to do it, they send the bomb towards Donut. Sure, the mid lurk at that point yields them one kill, that too on control mat, but unfortunately that wasn't enough. ARAVT were prepared for that one.
True. And it felt like ARAVT were slow to start with, right? When we got to see them in the first half, we got to see the same kind of repeated mistakes that we did get to see from the other team in the second. So it felt like a game of wake up to some extent. And hey, we're still towards the early segment of this tournament, right? So there's still a lot of time to wake up. And heck, this is the best of 3, mind you. So no team is out of it yet. There's still no victor. This could go to map 3 as me and Crips have been expecting. But you know what else we expect? A small break before map 2. So we'll see you on the other side real quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Skyesports Championship 4.0. We have just witnessed a nutcracker of a match, an absolutely stacked full house of a comeback. Woo! Team ARAVT, my goodness. I mean, if I was wearing a hat, why am I not? My hair looks terrible. Why am I not wearing a hat? If I had a hat, I would tip it to them because that was a ridiculous comeback. Trailing 6-12, then fighting it to 15-15, and then winning 19-15 in a flawless overtime. Team ARAVT have swept Ancient away from their opponents. Now, we head into Mirage. What do you think is going to happen, Oshi? Yeah. Yeah. At this point, it really seems like NEXGA, they had so many options up their sleeve, but they chose to exercise only a few of them. And when they did decide to go towards mid, it was too little, too late.
Yes, sure. And, you know, in respect to what happened in that previous best of three, in the start, at least, of the best of three, right? The best of one. The comeback, sure, was good. The mentality, sure, was broken. Although I still feel like there's more than enough chance for redemption because the kind of fight that they did put out, the fight that pushed them to overtime. And sure, they might have taken the L at overtime, but who cares? That wasn't even their map pick to begin with. So now NEXGA can go on their map pick, on their comfort zone, where now if they excel, they'll have the security of knowing that, hey, this is our map pick, we got this, let's finish this, rather than leaving it on 12-6 and trying out conditioning that doesn't, at least that didn't end up panning out to help them at the end.
Yeah, the conditioning actually also works. Without further ado, let's hop into the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's NEXGA versus ARAVT, and I believe we have Team ARAVT starting on the CT side with NEXGA going for the attacking side. And let's see who wins this one. Last time in the map of Ancient, ARAVT were not, I'm sorry, not ARAVT, NEXGA were not able to exploit mid as much, but that's because Ancient offers you so many more options to play along. In Mirage, taking mid control is going to be even more essential. Let's see if NEXGA can overcome their hurdles.
True, taking mid is a very crucial part of Mirage, and it's where big plays are also made, right? I feel like at least on a map like Mirage, we're going to get to see that op head-to-head way more often than we ever do get to see in Ancient, which is something I'm truly looking forward to, because Mirage is like a sniper's haven. You get the B side, you get on top of Van, you get mid, which is like, you know, a free-for-all sniper for most instances. At A side, you can get a lot of cheeky pickoffs while both playing ultra-aggressive and ultra-passive. So I see a lot of scope for individual plays here, at least more so than Ancient, in my opinion. But let's see if that logic is to be tested and put against trial with this best of three starting anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, at least in Ancient, the potential to lurk is massive, right? I mean, even if it's just one guy playing Ring Around the Rosies near Donut or near that little quadrilateral on a main, you can make a world of difference if you go undetected. And okay, maybe not in this match of NEXGA versus ARAVT, but in the previous game of Ancient that we saw, right, in the first best of three of the day, there were so many instances of backstabs upon backstabs, lurks upon lurks, and now that's something that's possible in Ancient, but in Mirage, not so much. Lurking in Mirage is so difficult. Okay, maybe the attackers can do it a little bit nicely. I mean, if they leave a player towards underpass or if they leave players towards palace, but for the CTs to do so, it's nearly impossible unless the Ts basically leave a area completely undetected, I mean unmanned. So yeah, it's gonna have to be a lot more team-based play and trading. Of course, utility usage as well, rather than those individual heroics that we saw in Ancient. without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. It's Team ARAVT on the CT side, NEXGA on the T side, and with Team ARAVT already having a map in the bag, they should be looking to make this a quick 2-0 affair.
They hope so at their very best. Otherwise, we go often nuke, ladies and gentlemen. Quick step towards A. That's what NEXGA haven't planned, but Fury and Cool up close and personal with that dually and from afar with the USB have each other to cover for. Shinobi better. Oh, the quick turnaround tap. And he pops his head like a grape. Whew, clinical.
Yeah, a bit too clinical, honestly. Except for Shinobi, nobody else took damage. And Shinobi also took like 2 bullets worth of damage, that's it. It's kind of scary when you think of it. A pistol round that flawless? I don't even want to know what's going to come up next. Especially now that all the M4 Ravens have been brought out by Team ARAVT. They're going to be playing from range. Except for Kulas, who's got that MP9 and would look forward to spray them down in the face.
Okay, I mean, he started off well. 2 headshots at range, and he's opted out of the reload, which is surprising to say at the very least. Hey, dualies out of the bag.
Goodness.
Okay, dude, this guy is just looking to farm up a couple of nice eco frags as he will be able to invest in the op if needs be. Yep,
Yeah,
there we go.
I mean, all the M4s just softened up the targets, and this guy then put in the final few bullets with his MP9. Of course, it's easier to earn $600 with that MP9 and so much more efficient than earning just $300 a pop when you kill them with the M4s. Now we've got the big green gun. This should be a big deterrent to NEXGA, who now have AKs to their name. But the op has already maneuvered itself towards being shot, and Cool just continues to pop the hell off. Absolutely no remorse, no mercy.
And he continues to keep up the aggression. Mind you, Jay is still trying to de-aggress from B apps. Is he gonna get punished? Fury ends up taking somebody down at Palace, which again, saw that shot, I didn't see the outline anymore. I got visibly shook.
Oof.
Gets baited out though, and cool as ever, knowing that the peak is gonna come up onto him, is more than ready to send him his regards with his loving embrace. And it looks to be a quick 3-0 in a flawless fashion to Team ARAVT.
Have they lost even a single player in these 3 rounds? I don't think anyone has died even once.
One guy has. Fury has died once. That's all.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there you go. He's died once. Everyone else is just unkillable.
Well, at the moment,
9th?
statistically, yes.
Yeah.
But NEXGA have the pistols, and this is where statistically they get a couple of kills and they make it interesting. So just gotta hope that it's one of these occasions, don't you?
Just gotta hope. Coolest already on 9 frags. Now that is incredible to farm up so many frags in such quick succession. A fast B hit seems to be incoming for these teams, but the moment I say that, they pause right outside of apps. They're gonna slow walk inside. Kula's gonna be the first point of contact yet again with his op. The big bag zoom banger trained. The flash doesn't hit him. It goes a little more across, but fatality one digs him. They all run across the Molotov. Nafu gets barbecued alive and controlled, man. Peppers the rest with the bullets, seasoning on top, and this is a perfect kebab ready for everyone to be served on a platter.
JLC on the op now. This is a very, very tough situation to be put in. Right in the middle of the site with everybody encroaching from every side. And the damage they did is fair, but the bomb plant was the main idea, which is something that they did not achieve. So they don't get any extra money in the bag, and Team ARAVT won so many rounds in a clinical fashion that their economy, it's massive. So that round is not going to do much in the way of breaking their economy, although NEXGA, with a round victory, can at least start moving in the right direction. And with the big guns up, they have every opportunity to do so, as they have everything they desire. Molotovs, nades, flashes.
Yeah, but all of this comes on the back of just the max loss bonus. They can't keep living like this again and again. Early control towards mid, instantly given up in favor of a fast A hit. As the smokes now come raining in, NEXGA have invaded the A site. Oh my goodness! Cloud and Fury try to make a shenanigan play through the smoke, but they get punished hard. And this seems like finally a round where ARAVT don't have the man advantage right from the beginning. Control man makes things a little even, but there's a backstab coming in the form of Shinobi, and he's the one that everyone needs to wait for. Unfortunately, NEXGA have no patience. They move all the way into its jungle. Cool-Ass trying his level best to shoot down people from CT. But Shinobi now needs to come through and work his magic from Palace. He should be able to get a free kill onto Anastasia. And he's able to get the kill with fatality as well. Doubles up. It's just down to him versus Jay. Cool-Ass has to strike now. The AWP has to pay off dividends. Jay has gone all the way around from CT. And he's able to do it.
He has time. Oh no! Not like this, NEXGA. That was supposed to be the first round.
And that was magical from ARAVT. Shinobi with the perfect backstab. I thought that he will only be able to get one. Instead, he doubles up. And Sassis then has to look in multiple directions. Can't look back in time. And Jay, the man had everything working for him. He went from jungle all the way back from CT. And Coolast was so aware about it.
The one way that they could have lost it and they actually did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, the hard to swallow pills, man. It's very hard to swallow for a reason. The rush out, Palace, quick play, but the transfer almost got them both. They're lucky to keep their life intact. That nade should have done way more damage than advertised.
Yeah. Oh, false advertising doesn't net you the round, but it can definitely get you the
Again, a
side.
backstab though. And it's Fury.
And this has so many more CTs to work with. Jay and Ancestus, they make it work towards jungle and towards CT. They kill everyone invading from the front lines, and now the backstab holds no value with nobody to crunch. And they're so aware about this one. Smoke to hold him back. Playing the head glitch angle, Narufu shuts him down, and NEXGA win their first round.
That almost again fell apart, Crips. NEXGA cannot win rounds in this fashion. A, they won't have an economy. As soon as they lose a round, they lose whatever they gain, i.e. momentum, ability to convert, buy, etc. But more importantly, you need a little bit of security, right? Just as a player, just to keep yourself sane, because you need to have 15 more rounds in the same half. So, yeah. Itching to see more of that from NEXGA. Although that might be for a round later to come, as Control Mind's already taken out Nofu towards apartments without anybody being in the vicinity to even pose a refrag threat. Rather, they just group outside A, and there's a late lurk in fact coming in from mid. No! The gun barrel visible, and Cloud supported by his teammate. Jay bites the dust as well.
Oh no! The greed for the AK makes him pay for it with his life. But hey, that's finally a refrag coming through for NEXGA. Clouden taken down, but they still have to find two apiece. And Fatality starts it off on the right note. Fury instantly ends his song of redemption, leaving JCL with a near impossible task. Forces him off the high ground, but Fury is more than comfortable fighting and the trenches.
And this is what I meant, Crips. Look at the money now. What money? They have AK, they have very little utility spread across their team. At this point, do you think that you just go for an execute, or do you think the split and pick play is worth it? Because I feel like that split and pick approach that they're trying to go for isn't on the back of a conventional 2-2 split. There's always one guy who gets caught off guard. Sometimes the trade is absent, sometimes the utility is absent, here the smoke is absent. Like I mentioned.
Yeah. And even if this
And this was an execute.
Yeah, this was an execute. Even this did not work, right? So it seems like just ARAVT is on a completely different note. Everyone's hitting their shots. Everyone's spraying people down. And NEXGA, it seems like whenever they run into a site, there's just so many places that ARAVT can shoot them down from. And NEXGA are just simply not prepared to account for every position to be in check. The flashes just simply do not blind ARAVT. They always have their eyes open, their ears wide open, aware about everything that can be possible.
Yeah, and what's no longer possible is NEXGA can no longer buy. So they're off on pistols, which has been the story for quite a while in this best of 3. Aggression taken through mid, and Nate is gonna do a chunky amount of damage. Trade in though from Nofu, although that gun is in it's in no man's land essentially. Oh, the rush! Jay, he finds timing. How unfortunate for Fury. He was trying to do the right thing. No wonder good guys finish last.
Oh my god, you didn't have to go down that road, but Shinobi finishes everybody off. Whew. That was spicy. Sure, it was just a bunch of eco frags, but they're still stylish to look at. And Sassus always has been the hero of his team, but this time doesn't even get to make his foot in the door. Doesn't even get to, oh my god, sorry about that, but yeah, can't even get his foot in the door. I choked just as bad as NEXGA did, but at this point, NEXGA are running out of options. The big bad op comes out, and Sassus, I wonder how he's gonna make this one work.
Honestly, it's on him. There's nobody else in his team who can make that impact right now. And where does he decide to take that off? Alright. The aggression through main's not gonna be dealt with as just easily. Is Fatality lagging? Sincerely hope that he's not, because he's all alone. There's nobody to even trade him if things go messy. And yet again, the split approach from NEXGA. 2 through top mid, 1 at B apps, 1 under pass, and yeah, 1 guy just holding outside A ramp. So you see how, except for the guys at top mid, there's no trade potential at all.
Yeah.
And
more
these
important
are players who've been losing their aim deals for the last couple of rounds. So you don't win games out of resorting to a strategy like this.
Yeah. A fatality gets picked off immediately towards A main, courtesy of the Opper. And now there's 2 of them to deal with. Control Matt Gulat, both of them with this double op setup, are just punching holes in the aggression of NEXGA. Oh my goodness, Fury saw that jump from Jay coming from a mile away. And Sassus, he's still in position to get a single kill onto window, but instead he runs straight into Kulast's crosshair. They're falling like flies.
Rip. Honestly. 9-1, dude. At this point, Team ARAVT about at double digits, and we're just about to start entering the dying segment in the second half. Yeah, it's not only the half that's dying here, is it?
Yeah, absolutely not. NEXGA aren't just dying, they've been dead, buried, reanimated, reincarnated, and killed yet again to be buried again.
Disgusting. I mean, isn't that the rhetorical version of what happens when you know, dream or wish for immortality? That you just get killed so many times that you don't like it anymore?
Yeah. As Lion from Dota says, to hell and back to hell and back.
Well, like Lion, NEXGA is squishy as well, so it's understandable why ARAVT are able to just boss their way through this very, very split offense.
Oh, you say split, and in that exact moment, OG, NEXGA go for a fast-paced A hit. All of them clumped up together. The Molotov to hold them at bay for the time being, but the moment the smokes land, NEXGA are gonna start invading in with just a bunch of deagles and a head full of dreams. They will try to knock the heads off of ARAVT's shoulders, and Sass is good for 1, but Cool is so potent with the op. Nafao finally with the flash is able to nail 2 in a row, and even Jay chimed in, and now they've got the guns to work with.
Nine does his job as usual, although the nade could be big. He lands it close, anticipating the off angle being held, which isn't the case whatsoever. Jay has a lot of... No, I was just gonna say Jay has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, but he lets that fly. And it's all on the JCL, who's playing close through the smoke, which is being well expected by Shinobi. Again, don't be a loser, buy a diffuser. Because if you tread with safety, there is no need to be hasty.
Ah, quite poetic, OG. Quite smooth too, just like ARAVT's retake.
Exactly.
NEXGA with a hasty push towards the ace side. Sure, a little bit of speed and some fast-placed executes will be able to get you the plant, but before NEXGA could even get into decent post-plant positions, ARAVT were prepared over there.
And in all honesty, those Tech 9s did what Tech 9s are supposed to do, right? Close the range, maximize damage. And now, for some reason, they can't make that same lethality sing when they have ops and AKs. So,
Yeah, because the pace is missing.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So what's missing? Is it the pace? Is it the commitment? Is it the kind of fights? Is it the aim? Is it just not your day? Because again, it's an FPS game, right? Let it be Valorant, let it be CSGO, let it be Rainbow Six Siege, let it be Aim Labs. When it's your day, you're actually feeling it. And, you know, you have a certain level of cockiness when you're taking your fights. When it's not your day, it's just not your day, man.
To be fair, NEXGA were feeling it up until the first half of Ancient, and after that, it just all went downhill. Now, the question over here is, how greased up is that hill, and how far will NEXGA fall?
Yeah, true. I mean, you have to give it to Team ARAVT here. The only thing that I've seen stop momentum harder than this is that tree that saw Paul Walker's life.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna ignore that and hope that this palace push from NEXGA works out. They're creeping in. They've pushed in, they threw in the mollies and the smokes from mid to A, which could indicate that they were trying to fake towards the B side, but that indeed is not gonna work, and Clouden is prepared. He's here in Sandwich, sprays them both down. He doesn't even need backup. Finally, Fatality from Tetris comes in and helps him out. But again, now there's no smokes towards jungle, which means the AWP can continue singing the songs of death unless they have something to shut it down. And it's indeed the man himself, Fatality, who comes in and chimes through, denies the blunt control mat to come and secure the round for good.
It's like they try every single thing in the strat book, bro, but it still doesn't work. They've tried rushing B. They've tried rushing A. They've tried taking mid control. They've tried lurking. They've tried to split and pick. Is there anything else left to try? Heck, they even rushed mid one round. Like 3 or 4 people.
I mean, at least with the executes, the smokes, they land properly, but they are not able to exploit the timing window well. And even ARAVT, they don't want them to have the window, right? Even if they have been locked out of the action by the smokes, ARAVT do try to push through them and just make sure that NEXGA never really feel comfortable. This time, once again, NEXGA going for a split approach. Jay is able to get that frag, instantly traded away towards the beast side. Then on the other side of mid, and Chassis comes through with the kill of his own. Fatality is already snuck in towards the window. He should be able to stop the rotations from coming through and maybe take down Kulas, but Kulas realizes the opportunity that has been lost and decides to reconcile with his teammate towards the A side.
They hit
no
B here.
recourse.
They have to hit B. They know that the palace aggression is there, and that only is the case when there is someone close CT, instantly indicating that there are 2 people towards A. Yeah, a good call, but an even better call by Shinobi to hold his ground. Oh wait, what? Coolest! No! Okay, he gets that. Cool. Shinobi, it's all on him. One man and his ability to succeed. He's been a ninja so far. Dink doesn't kill him. Does take the frag though, and JCL instantaneous with the trade. Coolest.
Yeah, but Coolest can actually pull this off unless he doesn't check Nafu. JC was already low on health, so this would have been a possible 1v2. But speaking of 2, NEXGA finally get their second round on board. This should give them enough money to finally afford an op, because they've been living on max loss bonus since God knows how long.
And with it being 10-2 at this point, what do you think? B rush again? I think B rush, best strategy. Because mid is like so hard for them to take control of. Every single time that they go try taking mid, it's just one smoke that's missing, right? And Team ARAVT sometimes, I'm not sure if it's fortune or the read, they find themselves in the best position to deal with that strat that's happening in the moment. Fine. Some good fortune going the way of NEXGA towards mid.
Wait, what?
Fatality?
Did he just walk into his own molly?
Why did he throw so molly? What?
Some questions are better left unanswered. Speaking of finding answers, NEXGA now look to hit their next place, but look at the flank coming in from Jay. He's in prime position to shut down Clouden, and he might even go for the knife. Do it.
God.
Slice and dice. Stab this guy in the back. Or maybe even shoot him. That works too. That's a nice execution right there, and Clouden will be wondering where on earth did this guy come from. At least
Exactly.
with this next guy have the control of the A side. Now all they have to do is go ahead and plant the bomb and retain the site.
flash.
Lovely pop flash from JCL, enabling Jay to get the kill. He overextends. Shinobi wins the fight, but it's still a 2v2. At least with this, they have all the info they require.
They have the Molotov. Perfectly positioned, perfectly timed. Oh, he still finds the kill here, Nofu. Unbelievable. The tables have turned, and NEXGA are able to convert 11-3 as we approach this last round of the first half. NEXGA have at least something to show for. It has to be NEXGA who called the match timeout, right? I can't imagine a world where ARAVT would do this, but
I mean, even if they do, it would be very lovely to have a 12-3 lead on the back of that timeout.
true.
You know what would have been cooler? A backstab. Like, literally, a stab with a knife. This match has been perfect so far. It's given us the most ridiculous comeback we've seen in the tournament so far. It's given us the tournament's first overtime, and it could have also given us the tournament's first knife. Oh no, wait, I forgot there was a knife yesterday, actually.
There was?
Yeah, there was a knife.
Oh, was it salty?
No, it was more like a chaotic one. Like in the heat of the action when you run out of bullets, so you just bring out the knife.
Oh, okay,
That
never
can,
mind.
yeah, that
If it's
can.
intentional, then I'll go for it, bro. If it's not, then you can keep it to yourself.
Fast-paced
all about the
approach from
intentions.
Jay, and he's about to get swung wide from this MP9. No trade.
Beautiful.
Lovely stuff as Jay gets away with the frag. At the same time, Ansassis are struck towards the mid-door region. Fury, though, makes it back. Shinobi swings. Oh my goodness, he is able to recover this so well. Jay, the man who started it all, now has to make it all his own. Bomb drop towards top mid. Fury doesn't want to hold it from that position. In fact, he wants
Yeah.
to reposition himself towards T-spawn entirely.
Interesting.
From that spot, he should be able to hear Jay's footsteps if he tries to approach high mid. And at the same time, if Jay tries to go plant towards the A side, he should be able to intercept them.
Exactly. I think what he's doing here is the classic move. It's called outgaming the gamer.
Oh.
Let's see if it happens. Jay? Still anticipating presence towards top mid, which I won't even blame him for. Perfect outread. Fury. The patience and the planning of a chess mastermind. Because he just played him like a pawn.
Yeah. And now you know who's the king.
Whew. Okay. NEXGA. A 12-3 half. If you were NEXGA, do you think that they would have been positive vibes right now, considering the narrow choke on Ancient and the abysmal start on Mirage? Because this is their last hope here in this best of 3, the second half of Mirage. If they salvage it, we go to nuke. If they don't, they go home 2-0.
Well, it would have been a nice start for NEXGA, especially when Jay is about to hit shots like that. And oh my goodness, these USBs are deadly. Shinobi still left to his own devices, but the spike is dropped in no man's land. There's absolutely no way he can recover this. He's paranoid about getting shot from the back, so he just tries to run away. Underpass will be his grave as he gets triple beat by NEXGA. This
He
pistol
just-
round is definitely going to give them some hope.
Yeah, and he just got baited by a decoy. So, well, I mean, nice to rub a little bit of salt in your enemy's wounds, especially when they've been doing it to you all day. Not gonna be much of an investment from Team ARAVT. They still have the long game very much in the very much as the main picture. It's only Fury who's invested into a deagle. Oh, it's also coolest. They're trying to take the fight towards mid. Now, in a round like this, would you even... I don't know, I'm not a big fan of mid, because even though you have the deagles, you do need to kind of close the range out for your teammates to be viable distractions. Otherwise,
Oof.
you
Kobe.
go boom.
Yeah, you go boom. But hey, at least with this one, ARAVT can now figure out what the NEXGA default looks like. If they hit mid again, they know who's gonna peek out of B shot, who's gonna peek out a window, and vice versa. And Sassis has picked up the big bad machine gun. It's been a while since I've seen anyone operate the NEGAM like this.
Oh, let's go! I won the one with Salt, we got one. Good job, Jay. Good
Yeah.
job.
He was in a position to knife someone in the previous half as well, but now he finally makes that destiny happen.
Exactly.
Makes his dreams come true.
Like a boss.
Like a boss, like a butcher, and like an absolute badass.
So 12-5, and this is where NEXGA have a very important dub to take, where they have the op. They're gonna unveil the secret present they've kept under the wraps for quite a while. And Team ARAVT, not the most gifted in terms of utility. Clouden doesn't have any, Fury has only a flash left. It's a default A execute that they have planned and a rush down Palace. Clouden, bunny hop in his way, but there's nobody playing onto Palace to rebuttal. Clouden with through the woodwork is able to find Fatality, and they just sweep house towards this A site.
Yeah, the op has absolutely no say in this retake.
What?
Jay is at least able to take care of the lurker, so Shinobi is down. They're able to recover weapons as well, but the op still won't be able to do much. In fact, ARAVT are going all the way deep towards CT, just to make sure that nobody can come in from there. With this, they now know that NEXGA have all positioned themselves towards jungle, and the crossfires can be set up. And Sasa strikes once again. The op delivering results, but Fury, he is channeling all his rage, all his wrath into his mouse, and unloading it into the members of NEXGA, pumping their guts full of lead.
And he knows exactly where the last member is. Crouch in under the angle with perseverance, he lands the final blow and gifts ARAVT round 13. 3 more rounds to claiming this a 2-0, and in one of the most dominant fashions that we've seen today. No money left in the bank for NEXGA. This essentially confirms 14 at the minimum for Team ARAVT. Although a FAMAS, okay, they're kind of going in for the investment here, Crips. This is desperation at its very best.
Well, their very best now lies in the hopes of this B push. It's a slow one. NEXGA approach this site with caution. ARAVT are more than comfortable slowing things down, but with the push of ARAVT all the way down towards the bottom of Palace and a main, ARAVT know for a fact that NEXGA is positioned towards outside of B. There's no other way where they can go, and that's why this triple stack is already present on the B site.
With the backstab.
Lovely shots coming in, and the interception is working for them. But at least NEXGA are able to clear it out. Clouden and Fury strike in tandem. And just like that, NEXGA fall like flies. Yet again, there's nothing that can stop them. Even though NEXGA saw this hit coming from a mile away, there's nothing they can do about it.
Do they have the money? Not really. Nothing, in fact, whatsoever. NEXGA, the light is dying out. This might very well be their final moments here in this best of 3. And Team ARAVT should be well aware of that fact. Slay the beast with respect. NEXGA have had a very, very good game of Ancient. Considering that wasn't their map pick, I'm surprised that they got way more done on a map like Ancient compared to the map that they chose, which is Mirage. So, I think there's gonna be a lot of discussion that they'll have.
Yeah, this discussion, it's gonna have to happen quick because it's only one round that separates them and certain defeat. ARAVT, with this lovely A take, have planted the bomb, and Sass says there's nothing much that he can do. The best case scenario for him here is to recover the weapon and hopefully carry it forward into the next round, but even that seems so difficult to pull off. Hold on, he might just be able to get the round. Clouden is very low on HP, one body shot should be enough, but Clouden is not one to bow his head down.
And match point for Team ARAVT. With NEXGA finally having a bye, this is their last say. And what their destiny truly has waiting for them. So, on a run like this, what, a Hail Mary play? Sometimes it's worth it to maybe try pushing underpass or towards mid, setting your teammate up with utility for that top mid peak is a very good way to regain control and to maybe play by your own terms. But it seems like gimmicks is what Team NEXGA like to abide by during crises like this. So they've gone for the triple presence towards mid, a boost towards A short, a boost towards B short, presence towards connector. And this is not revealed thus far for Team ARAVT. They still are very much in the process of discovering this. Although the shot swift on Shinobi is going to give this all away, and Fatality is the one to eat the first bullet.
Yeah, but the smokes towards B shot were not present. I thought they would easily get shot in the back, and Nafu does exactly the same. Fury gets killed in his approach towards the B side, but look at where the bomb is. It's gone all the way back towards T-spawn, and with Shinobi already getting in towards stairs, this could be a prime position for him to pincer this A site. Unfortunately, his presence has now been discovered, and NEXGA are rotating accordingly. This bomb might be heading into a trap. NEXGA are so prepared for this retake before the bomb even gets planted. JCL is able to shut down Cloud, and more people to fall as they try to make their in from Tetris. Shinobi though, he can't backstab them without breaking this one and giving away a sound cue.
The plan for mid.
Fake plant? Yeah, but that plant was fake. It was just done to draw out the kills, and
They go
somehow
to a
Pulas
team.
makes his way in. No way! No way they're able to get past this place undetected.
Oh,
He's
good
able to
movement.
bunny hop his way upstairs.
This could be it. Make or break. 10 seconds left on the clock. The rotation to market just in the nick of time. One bullet and it could do the job. He denies the bomb and he denies the round.
Woo. That was so close. A bit too close for comfort. But I love the mid-round decision-making from ARAVT. As soon as they realized that NEXGA had repositioned themselves towards the A site, the instant decision to go back towards the B site, whether it's from underpass or whether it's with an impressive jump towards the ladder room. This would have been ARAVT's round if they made it in time, but NEXGA hold on to it with just a thread. They win that round by the skin of their teeth, and now they must be gritting their teeth, hoping that they can survive what's coming next.
Fake B flash keeps the defense on its tippy toes, while the rest of the hits towards A. The line and wait here, Team ARAVT. Yet to show true face. 3 from Palace. 2 from Palace, in fact. 3 from Ramp. And it feels like NEXGA might have just sniffed this out as they call the bluff and a 3-man defense scrambles to hold this A side. Molotov down to clear D4, but they've not been able to clear the right side of it thus far, and Fury might be caught off guard. Chip HP damage taken, and they're still waiting for the swing commitment from Palace. Fatality still gets the first on a Cloud, and the trade's not in just yet. The trap was set for so very long, and Team ARAVT took so long to spring it. When it finally sprung, his jaw came out with lethality, and they are punished for their one-dimensional hit towards this A site.
Yeah, but even though ARAVT have no hope of winning this round, they can at least cause some economic damage. As long as they're able to take these guns away from the members of NEXGA, they will still keep their economy humble. And it's just a moment, it's just a matter of time when NEXGA do break eventually. 5 HP on Fury, 9 on JCL. Definitely a kill that he can acquire.
But the cross being
Hasn't
watched.
recovered the bomb, and there you go. Yeah, Nafu's watching the bomb, so yeah, he can strike in the cross. Again, with NEXGA surviving the only 2 players, they don't have enough money to reinvest. Look at the money that JCL, Jay, and Ansasas have. 3,000 bucks spare on those players. Meanwhile, Fatality and Nafu have run out of money. Just a couple hundred in their pockets. ARAVT keep hitting them like that, and eventually NEXGA will be broke.
True. And in a run like this where they can't invest anything, they just need to try and make sure that they get objective, maybe get the plant. Hey, even if you give NEXGA a flawless victory, if you get the plant, you get utility, and then you can just deliver the finishing blow. As Team ARAVT do sit on map and match point.
At least this is a round where, on paper, Team ARAVT won't win. At least given their economy, they won't. NEXGA have a chance to farm up some cash, but they need to do it in the clinical fashion. Any guns they lose right now will be less firepower that they take into the next round, where ARAVT will hit them with full force and all the fury that they have accumulated over this past couple of maps. Tensions rise. Suspense is palpable. For all those esports enthusiasts who yearn to watch nail-biting matches like these, Fanclash is the place to go. You get in there, discuss esports with your favorite friends, look out for your favorite esports athletes and stars, and use your knowledge to gain some amazing rewards. If you like esports, then you will definitely like Fanclash, so go ahead and download that app as well. ARAVT though, they are looking to finish off this game right here and now. Eco round, so they've got nothing to lose, right? This might just be one of those blitzkrieg attacks, but the question is, where will they hit?
I think it's just gonna be a guerrilla strategy.
Yeah.
Rush aside, get a plant, hope for some luck. Maybe a frag and an M4. We'll see what happens. Slowing things down. It's a split from ARAVT. Two
Yeah.
through top mid, two through underpass, and another member late through top mid who might be a variable here. Could go B apps, could go A ramp. Multiple
in mind-
options.
NEXGA don't have anyone towards B shot, so this could be a very easy connect to hit. The bomb carrier climbs into window. This could be crucial. Definitely NEXGA have heard it. But will they take any actions against it? Jay finally repositions himself towards B shot, and Fury decapitates him.
Wait, what? How is he
Juicy
there?
shot,
How
and
is he
another
there?
one.
How are they there? How are they behind him? Where did they come from? They came from market. Bro.
That's what happens when the guy who went undetected towards mid window is given the time to make that play work. And then he strikes from the shadows. Now ARAVT, they not only have the bomb plant, but they also have a weapon acquired. Clouden can basically throw his life away to set up Shinobi for success. And he still gets the dink.
gets
No
the
way.
ban.
This is running out.
Oh, my brain cells are at this point. How is this making any sense whatsoever? JCL, please help me here, my man. Oh no, he jumps into the trap. He jumps into the problem, and it's 16-7. Team ARAVT with clocks do NEXGA dirty.
I have a tear in my eye trying to make sense of that round. We saw that mid push, we saw that guy climbing into mid window, and we thought, yeah, sure, definitely they will anticipate this. But then Fury just goes around decapitating everyone. They get in towards market so quickly before anyone could even anticipate that. And then all of a sudden, NEXGA find themselves bamboozled. They had control of the round, they had control of it all throughout, but one little gap is all it takes to rip them apart from within. And ARAVT, they finish off the game in the most unlikeliest of rounds. I expected that this eco round would be like one round which they just basically throw away. Yeah, just another bunch of
Exactly.
blocks. Use it as an experimental round. See what happens when you go mid. See how NEXGA react, and maybe use that information later on to deliver the finishing blow. But little did you know that one little parasite will entirely overtake this whole team.
Oh, goodness Christ, what did we just see, bro? I think they were actually trying to close the distance and if possible go for a knife, because both of them were sneaking through bench, right? And it took like what, a good 15 seconds for them to make themselves from the boost position to market entrance. So, oh god, how
And in
do
those
you
15
lose to
seconds,
this?
in those 15 seconds, Fury also, while he was not one of the players who snuck in, it was basically him decapitating everybody, winning the duels on mid, his deagle delivering depth and justice.
You know what? For all of you in chat who deal with similar issues, this is the reason this exists, you know? Anti-tilt plushie. You should get yourself one as well. I'm not sure where you can get this one. This one was gifted to me, but
This is not a sponsored segment, OG. Come on,
Hey,
put that teddy bear away.
It's for mental health, Crips. It's for mental health, and nothing is as crucial as mental health, especially in the world of gaming. When something like this happens to you, it's important to restabilize, because every new day is a new day. You know, the past is the past. Let that be what it is.
Yeah, I mean, even if you lose games in a similar fashion, you can still win some amazing goodies by downloading the Fanclash app, so go ahead and check them out. Of course, our gaming partners being Logitech, providing us with the highest top-notch gear, they will make sure that you can hit your shots just like Fury did. Man, that was some juicy deagle shots. I'm sure that in the highlight segment, that is going to be definitely a part of it.
Yeah, I just hope from, Skyesports Championship 4.0, this doesn't become Skyesports Ascension Ancient, because I want to see more maps in the map pool, right? We had the chance to see Nuke, didn't see it today. I really want to see Overpass. Well, we're going to get it some of the other day. Mirage was a fun change of pace, but I hope it was more contested in the second half. If it had more of a challenge, things like close 2v2s, close 3v3 post plants, which we never really got to see much of. It was hero plays. Don't get me wrong. We got to see a lot of hero plays, maybe 1vx's, an opening duel, or just a mad clip material stuff. But that aside, we don't see much team-based heated duels, right? We don't see that kind of duel happen whatsoever. So I'm hoping for day 3, that's something that we have to look forward to.
What would you call if the whole team started performing like a bunch of heroes? Just like Team ARAVT, they could basically just throwing bodies towards mid, winning every single fight. Shinobi with multi-kills, Fury with multi-kills, all of them just stepping up above and beyond and doing so much more than what was required of them. Basically, Team ARAVT, they have given us probably the most entertaining match of them all. We got to see everything. We got to see comebacks, overtimes, knives, almost 2 knives in the same game, actually.
True.
And then we saw some of the sickest clutches. Ladies and gentlemen, this was just one best of 3 series, and we have several more to come in the following few days. So make sure that you subscribe to Skyesports, leave a like if you enjoyed the stream, and press the bell icon so that you do not miss when we go live. In fact, I'm gonna tell you when we go live. It's gonna be tomorrow, same time, same place. So make sure you tune in, ladies and gentlemen. That's it from our side today, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Bye.